Hello, everybody. How are you all doing? Hold on, I was just dicking around with some stuff. Yeah, beep, beep. Now click that. Plug that back in. Boop. Alright. Yeah, there's more gods to beat up. That's unironically true. Alright, so last time with Final Fantasy XIV, straight up beat up God, beat him up. Punched him in the face, killed him. But that was all part of the master plan, you see. To undo reality. Whoops. Turns out without God, reality starts to fall apart. Or at least that's what I'm about to learn. Because I beat up God, punched, like I said, slapped him. Slapped him in the face. He hit the deck. Actually, it took a long time. I got slapped a couple times. That boss fight was rough. Fun, but rough. Yeah, thumped God on the ear real hard. He died. But that also appears to have doomed the world. You know, it's another day. And this, hooded figure who was put in charge of keeping this god locked up on the moon waddled off, saying, I got some shit to tell you. We have some things to go over now. So that's where we're at. Actually, I just noticed something. I think the compressor plus the noise gate's actually cutting the audio out sometimes. Okay, that'll probably be a little better. Yeah. Okay, so I actually changed some of my audio settings around because of all the crackling. Like sometimes things would crackle, right? And I'm like, hands on hips, fists in firmly at sides. Computer, why are you crackling? Why are you crackling? So it's this balance, right? I have this like cheap preamp that I split my audio through, and that's what gives the stream its audio. But then the PC itself also has a volume for that line in. If the volume level for the line in is too low, then when I dump volume on the signal at the board, that's what makes it crackle. I actually have to turn it up in the software and turn it down at the board. Problem is, then that brings up line buzz. So then I put a noise gate on that line too. I don't like adding things to problems to solve them. I usually like taking things away, but in this case, maybe that'll do the trick. Anyway, how's everybody doing? Dr. Sinwar, it's good to see you. Bill Pax, what's up? I just I guess when I'm always oh no, I don't want to be here. What I'm always deathly afraid of, I gotta go back to the moon. Oh fuck, that's not my home point. What I'm always afraid of is that there will be something about the stream that is suboptimal, but I don't know about it. And whenever I get, like, when something is brought up by people in more than one stream, that's an indication, I think, that, like, it happens even more often than that. It's something I gotta take a look at. Ooh, you have a Pokeball of your own design right in front of you. Nice. What level are we? 86. Although I think I'm about 84 in like story quests. So I did the first trial, the first eight party boss fight. Hey Ruby, welcome. I'm on the moon! Finally. I also rearranged my HUD a little bit. I feel like playing scaled up like this is probably the way to go. It's even friendlier on my eyes. Plus it actually would be nice to just see these keyboard shortcuts just so I don't panic forget in a stressful situation. What'd you think of the first trial? I really, really liked it. I thought it was super fun. It was super dramatic. It was like very fitting for a Final Fantasy encounter. Typically that's where a Final Fantasy game would end, right? So it's pretty cool that there's this overarching story that is still going. But no, it was dope. Music was awesome. The mechanics, like, I was able to grasp them after one or two wipes. I especially liked that it had a heal check, which was cool. And it was like a very obvious heal / damage / party up check, which I thought was really neat. It is like a very clear barrier of like if everyone doesn't stay alive, the healers have to do something drastic. So I guess I also liked how intense of a healing fight it was. the healing mechanics that were baked into the attack phases were really, really cool too. And it forced me to explore my my tools. Like, I don't remember having to do that, but like the way that they did it not only made Cure 3 really useful, but made Confession really useful, made Asylum really useful, made Temperance really useful, made Presence of Mind really useful. So the way that they did the attacks and the way that they stacked that damage made you like, oh, this is when I'm supposed to use this. Like, it had a lot of those moments, and it was great. Because, yeah, healers rarely get that in early fights. It's cool. Oops, oops, oops. God, I just clicked through, like, because I missed. Anyway, there's going to be a lot of lore here, so this is going to be a real chill. Hope y'all are ready for some chill-tacular streams. Here, actually. The music's just really soft in general right now, but I'm gonna test out my ability to crank it at the board and not have it crackle out. Let me know if it crackles out on you. I thought about kind of setting up a compressor and a limiter to kind of create my own, or sorry, setting up gain and then a limiter to kind of set up my own compressor. But I already have a side compressor on it? I don't know. Meh. A line out on low budget amps is by default lower decibel than a mic out. Since a mic usually has less decibel input than anything that usually goes into a line in, so it gets a boost in volume. But that means the line out for a mic is lower. There's sadly no way around it other than to boost it or to have another splitter after the mic out. If I understand your setup correctly. Lower decibel. Hold on, I'm gonna read that again. So, okay, setup. Setup. Bearing in mind, I think I've solved it already. But, setup, okay. Speaker out on PC. Going into a, like a mic. It's a powered audio splitter. It's like a $30 one I got off of Amazon. It's a 1 to 4 headphone jacks. Well, the splitter itself has the bigger boys, the 3 1/8 quarter, I think, plugs, but I have adapters in all those ports. Headphone port going into the input, split 4 ways, 1 to my headphones, 1 to my PC speakers, and 1 to the line in port on my streaming PC. Yeah, I use cloud lifters for my mic. That's going into a preamp that is coming in via USB. Hey, Mr. Dwarf Bangity Bang. A tip to you. The problem is there's a buzz on the line, or there is at the software level. The port is really buzzy if it's at 100 volume in Windows. Right now I have it. I had it super low to kill the buzz entirely, and then I had it low in Windows, and then I would turn the volume up on the board here. But even if the volume was low in Windows, it was at like the input volume of like 20 to 30. Which meant there was no buzz. Even then, if I played music that was at like 0 decibel on my PC, and gave it a lot of volume on the board, it would crackle in the input, but it wouldn't be over loud. Like, it would be overblown, but not loud, basically. So, if I raise the volume in the operating system, even then, if I dump volume on it at the board, it doesn't crackle. The volume level, the software volume level has to be up to prevent the crackling, which is, I think, a little odd, unless I misunderstood the situation, but that was what I observed. That even, like, as long as the operating system volume level was at 50 instead of very low, then I could throw a lot of volume on it, on the board, and it wouldn't crackle, and it would be fine. So I think I've solved it. And then I just get rid of the buzz with a gate. You can't really hear it when there's anything playing. I just have to make sure the gate doesn't fire at the wrong times, which is what it seemed like it was for a second. Let's not worry, it works for now. I mean, look at it this way. The stream is going to be lore one way or the other. It's either a tangle of audio cables, or it's trying to figure out what happens after you kick God in the shin so hard he dies. Bussy Chungus, thank you for the sub. Started the Yakuza series after watching you play Like a Dragon, and I'm hooked on him. Kept me very busy for the second half of the year, so thank you. I'm just glad you're playing the games. Anyone that, like... If I can just point to a good video game for somebody and then they love it, that's great. It's very fulfilling. Okay. The delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. Yep. Just bonked God. And now reality's going to wither away. Oh. Now our lore ghost is gonna die? No. That's why I bought a DAC for my PC to adjust volumes instead of using the motherboard ports. Yeah, as long as all that stuff stays static. There's so much in flux about, like, just the more trade-offs, the more points where things can go wrong, I guess. But this seems fine. Whew. I gotta read? Hey, MCMK, thank you for the sub. Putting the gods in their place is what I subscribe for. Thanks, Lauren Chad, for being an awesome and chill community. Well, you're very much welcome. Time to read. There was actually a whole quest before that it did involve reading books in a library. I was like, my god, the nerdiest game. But hopefully, Gunnar McBulge. Hopefully now, I've got the situation nipped in the bud. Now the only problem is, if something blasts over loud, the software limiter in OBS will grab it. And at worst, you'll be able to hear just like weird pockets of fuzziness inside of very, very loud music or sound effects. And I could probably even tweak that by like lowering the release on the limiter, but whatever. I'm afraid to trust that so completely. I feel like there's going to be an unintended side effect. And it's going to cost me my 1 million subscribers. Can't wait to talk to Urianger. Dost thou suppose our host hath maintained his solitary vigil since the very beginning without rest or relief? If so, these records comprise the sum total of his existence. We must needs handle them with care. I shouldn't mock him for speaking prim and proper. How many subs do you have now? I have a command. I have a command that shows the number. These all... Oh, okay. Yeah, 1 million? Cool. Damn, that's pretty good, huh? And it truly is a treat to stream every day on Twitch and have 1 million subs. Ugh, I don't know that I could enjoy it if it were 999,999. I don't know that I could. Luckily, I don't have to think about that. The outrageous amounts of money in my bank account push those thoughts from my mind. I wake up every morning. I stretch. Frick! I should have read that. Oh, hold on. Oh, I just looked at a crystal. Okay. Knowledge of Zodiark flows through your mind. Oh shit! Wow, I'm downloading lore like the Matrix. Cool. The crystals, like, this is such an efficient way to get lore. Ace Raw, thank you for the prime. Yeah, you can't be sad if you're rich. Impossible. I think it's more that they're sad, like, it's hard to believe that a rich person feels dread and fear and sadness to the depth that people who don't have money feel. So sure, they can be sad. It's hard to be truly sad when you always know you'll have a place to sleep and a place to eat. I don't know, maybe I'm being overdramatic. I guess this is hierarchy of needs stuff. I'll take existential dread over, like, present physical dread any day. That's a... Led to my ex, joking, but I'm not, though. That's the thing. It's like, you can't... It's an interesting philosophical problem. How can you shame somebody for something that they sometimes have no control over? Like, that's not fair. I guess then the thing you're soft kind of daring somebody into is, well, give it all up then. Give it all up. If it doesn't matter, why don't you just give it away? Just give it away. Give it away. Find out. Just do it. You could just do it. You could just do it and find out. You could have that experience. But you can't undo it. What did I pop in on, Dread? I'm just getting ideas. It's gonna be a lore day. It's lore's day. I never went that far, but that's kind of funny in a dark kind of way. Yeah, it's... I don't know. I was thinking about this recently. I mean, I just saw some clip of, like, somebody saying, like, oh, we should feel bad for trust fund kids because no matter what they do in life, they're always going to be told that it was handed to them. I'm like, okay. Yeah, that sucks, I guess. I have to work in an hour and 15. Drown me in lore until then. Okay, I will. My Potato Man's brain is growing intensely. It's like it's filling all the negative space inside the hat. So when they take it off or cut it off, his head will just be that shape. Means plants on this side of him will always grow. Will always grow much more quickly than anything on his right side. Yeah, like Japanese watermelons, exactly. The knowledge of past rejoinings. That's happened before? Oh boy. Leporits? What? So I guess shards have... Wait. I know that other shards of reality have been calamitized. I guess that means they've rejoined, or they've joined in with, like, the void. I don't know. Trying to join reality back together. What is this all about? What is this all about? Les débouches. What is Left Shark running around doing? Just hanging out. Is the Major General, my little buddy. And in this MMO, like many others, you can have little minions. You can earn them in the game or buy them. And then I got this little wobbly shark fella from doing a fishing minigame. Catch him in the ocean. Becomes your pal. Is that a Pope? Chocobo's wearing a Pope hat. Why is it so squishy? Something about that is disorienting, disquieting. Hydaelyn made the moon. Okay, sure. Hydaelyn is tired. What happens when your god runs out of power? Huh. Christian mythos kind of determines that God is immune from, like, the third law of thermodynamics. I guess gods are supposed to be, but does that mean that God could survive the heat death of the universe? I mean, yeah, the God would just, like, snap and make another one, right? That's an interesting problem, though. Like, the sun is the closest thing we have to a literal God. It's like... It literally brings life to things on this earth. It is
we who should thank you.
Many times larger than our ability to, like, actually cognitively understand. Maybe just in size. Seems like there's a pretty good understanding of the nuclear reactions that go on within the sun. And it will run out, and when it does, we're fucked. Like, that is basically as close as it gets. Yeah, entropy. It doesn't have consciousness, though, as far as we know. The sun doesn't have sentience. Doesn't have awareness. Fusion reactors are creating God on Earth? Well, you could say that happens every time you have a child. The spontaneous creation of an individual, a soul, is an act of God. Imperceptible and unmeasurable. What's up, Captain? Yeah, reality will be undone and redone and the cycle continues on. Well, I mean, that's literally the case in this game, yes.
There is much we could learn of Zodiark and his imprisonment. But perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Yeah, okay, here we go. This is going to be our Cosmo Canyon, like, world rule sequence. Hopefully they lean in with some, like, really good Native American drumming. Yeah, thank God, VA. Yeah, I was worried I was gonna have to get through all this lore. I mean, words on a page is how it's always done, so you gotta put it up for the classics. Still gotta read the Watcher, yeah. But at least it's presented in a pace. Take it off of auto text. Huh. So sadness landed. Then everyone got sad. Also a little weird they called planets stars, but oh, whatever. Is it spooky? It probably won't be that spooky.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
Well, half of its questions are what are spoken. How's it been sounding, by the way? Hasn't been crackly, has it? Has it been crackly? Okay, here we go. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form... Wait. In the form of various currents. That's a statement. Sentence fragment. I want to make sure I understand this.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
are starting our first playthrough of Final Fantasy this weekend. Ready for cat girls and lore? Oh, that's great. It's an interesting experience playing through the story with somebody, because you kind of have to pace each other. Because there are extended sequences that are single player, unless you're both just bashing through all the cutscenes and stuff. Oh, you're in a queue behind 2500? Yowza. The lines seem way more stable now, but that also means they're way slower, if you're not one of the people who can just keep trying to log in. But it is better, I think, to just be able to set it and walk away in confidence. Oh, more and more ways to avoid the AFK timer have been spread? That's not surprising. The planet's magic circulatory system got a heart attack, basically. My husband and I have gone through all of 14 together. It's great. Yeah, when Steph and I started dating, I shot my shot, and she tried it. God bless her. She tried it, but it wasn't for her. And in retrospect, now that I know her a lot better, I get it. She likes murdering. Me and my girlfriend did the same for 11 and 14, and we weren't together during 11 times. Oh, okay. Man. Bonds forged in 11 will last beyond my lifetime.
The forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiark conceived.
It's not the means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. I don't, Because the magic wasn't flowing, so they're like, we gotta fix this?
No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
So, I mean, it is like... This is why this game is kind of science fiction, because there was a race that was like so technologically advanced that they invented a god. I guess that is also fantasy. I guess it's really not that they were technologically advanced, they just gained a thorough understanding of the magical rules of their own universe. But that is science to them, right? Anyway.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiark's power as a threat. Is that true?
Yeah, it's both. Yeah, it is. It's like if you threw a ton of Star Trek into Game of Thrones, kind of. It's not as needlessly crass as Game of Thrones. It's like a much more. Well, I guess that's where the Star Trek comes in. There's a intellectual borderline pretentiousness about it. Maybe no, maybe not. It's not a very pretentious game. It makes fun of itself quite a bit. But it's clean, maybe. Yeah, that's what I mean. Highbrow, most of the time. The goofiest it gets are just like anime cringe. But that, like, it's not like the trip and fall directly into a bunny girl's fur titties kind of crass. It's just like a dumb gag, usually. Pratfalls and what have you. Also, why... Is there ever, like, a reason why Zodiark is in this particular shard? As opposed to, like, floating between them or in some space outside of a specific shard? I guess I should wait, see what the lore dump says. It's sci-fi based on a world where magic exists. Like, our sci-fi is warp engines and stuff. they'll have aether manipulation to teleport instead, because their science is based in a magical realm and ours isn't. It's fantasy science fiction. Gotcha. Oh, it is. I guess it is called the Source. I guess there's a reason for that. I suppose. Suppose you're right. Hey, Dimmy, what's up? Can't stick around because I don't want Endwalker spoilers, but I hope you enjoy. Okay. Yeah, I'm about to get a lore dump. I just slapped a very large boss. Spoiler-friendly description there. You'll figure it out by the end. Cool. I am confident I will. There's a lot of like big concepts, but there's also a lot of story in there. So. Okay. Could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. What of my banishment of the darkness? No time. He lied. That was the text box that kind of explains it? Yeah. Well, that means there's other Zodiarks, right? Yeah. That line there is one of the more metal revelations in Shadowbringers. It may have been alluded to or revealed before that, but that's when I learned about it anyway. That like there was this race of people who were facing end times. To invent a god to save them had to sacrifice half of their entire race to produce the energy required to create a god. And then they tried to undo it, which led to all sorts of complications, but pretty neat. One thing you need to understand for all of Final Fantasy: crystals. I mean, if you are knowledgeable enough to create a god, it stands to perfect reason that you'd also be knowledgeable enough to undo death, right? If you can do that, why not? Why not? Okay. Interesting. Okay. That's a pretty realistic and believable motivation for a god to like try to find champions. Yeah. It makes me wonder, too, if Fantasy hadn't, like, merged with Zodiark right off the top. There's nothing in any of these narratives to imply that Zodiark and Zodiark's nature was anything other than benevolent. And that's kind of tragic, too. There's a real tragedy there with, like, Zodiark as a thing that is never really discussed or acknowledged. Zodiark didn't do anything wrong, and he didn't, according to the lore so far, didn't give anyone a reason to be scared of him. But people just are fearful on their own, so they invent another god to fuck that one up and stick it in a prison. And then the next time it has a chance to do anything, there's like a murderous psychopath jumping in there and like merging his consciousness and stuff. And then you slap it again. You kick it in the teeth. And now it's gone. That sucks, man. Yeah, it's and it's just, again, it's bizarre that like he demanded a great sacrifice to feed his power. Well, yeah, I suppose that was more like, that's just physics, at least as I understand it, and the rules of the world. Like, you can't make something from nothing, at least not in this. So the magical aether had to be popped out of people, the life force, to create a vaulted being. But yeah, Zodiark, well, I guess, I'm remembering themes about determination and the will to survive and stuff. Zodiark was born from people's will to survive. So I could see how preserving life could start to turn scary if its intent is just to preserve, a certain people, or to manipulate the ether flows. Maybe it's the sort of thing where, like, I'm making up my own lore now, but, like, let's say they invent Zodiark and they tell Zodiark, okay, Zodiark, you gotta save our planet. And then they start doing things that damage the planet, and then Zodiark's like, you can't do that. Like, stop polluting, stop burning so much magical life energy just to keep your lights on and power your robocars. I mean, like, stories about nature's wrath and unintended consequences are very common in Japanese storylines, too. One's about, I'm reminded of like Studio Ghibli films where abusing nature, or maybe not abusing, but at least acknowledging man's consequences in nature. It's a pretty big deal. So, in my lore weaving, Zodiark was like, you told me to do this, so now I'm gonna check you. And then they were like, but we actually like our fancy cars and our SUVs, so what if we made another god to shut him up?
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
It also brings up really interesting moral problems with, like, the Ascians simply trying to repair their world and reclaim their dead. It's like it's a debt that has been like rolled forward to people that didn't even know about it, to an entire reality that doesn't know about it. And now you have like 2 people who are merely trying to defend their realities, to either reclaim or defend their realities. And like neither side is wrong, really. They just have the people they love and their way of life.
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words.
I guess ultimately it is scarcity of resources.
And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question.
One generation was just living forever at the cost of future generations? True, but I mean, when they did it, it's not like future generations existed then. It was kind of an accident. We know what Hydaelyn is, yes. Hydaelyn was the god that the progenitor race invented to imprison Zodiark. They grew afraid of the god they had created, and wanted a check on that god's powers. They created Hydaelyn, who could divide. And they were like, if we just divide the god, then that's fine. We can't kill it, but we can chop it in pieces. And then that whoopsied, they fought, and they whoopsied and split reality. And this was in the middle of them trying to reclaim all the lives that they had to sacrifice to summon the original god in the first place. So, whoops. So now things are complicated. We play, the Warrior of Light, the character you play, is you just roll a random potato dude on some world that ends up being one of the many fragments of reality created by that fight between the gods. Frostbite, thank you for the raid. Where does Sephiroth come into this? Sephiroth was a general in a particular... There's many wars that happen on the physical world that you're on, so there's a lot of levels of the story there too. And the Sephiroth of this piece, I know you asked sarcastically, but there is a Sephiroth here. And he just really loves fighting and stabbing, and he wants the ultimate fight stab. So he's like, he's working within this framework of gods and stuff, but he's sort of like a self-interested wild card. He seeks power and wants to flip out and murder. I knew when I asked that there would be an answer. Yeah. This game, like, has ultimate freedom because not only does it
Come of the other worlds.
literally reference other Final Fantasy games, it does a whole lot of spiritual reference too. So when you start to deal with, like, character archetypes and their functions and stories, it's both a tongue-in-cheek answer and a very literal one, you know? The lines are blurred. Is it just copying? Well, yeah, but that's also a reference and an homage, and it's all in this big... I don't know. It's all in this big, rickety, interconnected Final Fantasy mega wank. Oh. Well, that's a pretty important world rule. If the source fucks up, all of the reflections do too? I guess that's why Zodiark was here. Well, the two aren't necessarily connected. Tancred have a Final Fantasy 13 gunblade. He has a Final Fantasy 8 gunblade. Yes. Did we just beat up the moon? The moon gonna go away? I tried to install Space Marine again, but something was weird. It keeps crashing. Somebody on Steam said I had to turn off half my cores so that it wouldn't... It looks like a tombstone! Also, I'm such a pimp that I'm exporting video while I'm doing this. I'm exporting the cut of all the Doom novels I read, so... If I'm losing a frame or two, it's because, multitasking up in this bitch.
Yes, but what is it?
The Zodiark info there wasn't quite right. Huh, okay. Yeah, there's been some very gentle, like, retcons and course corrections. Or there's, like, a very in-lore reason why, but... I'll get there. I'm watching at 160p, so Halo will run, it's okay. I'm not seeing all the pixels! All this riveting gameplay. Your local hobo, thanks for the prime. Staggered into the public library to give me a little prime sub. Huh, okay. Thanks, Hydaelyn. So, that slab that they show in the intro animation, I thought that was the, like, Ark ship that we were going to fly to the moon. But we're on the moon, so I guess that is going to be something else. I figured that's what the forum was working on. They were staffing an Ark to fly into space? I guess? Anyway, the moon is a spaceship. Yep. I have to find a library, but I got it. Nice. Proud of you. You can always take a little wash up in the bathroom. Ooh, new weapon. Phrygian weapon coffer. Phrygian? Period? Can't wait to equip that new stick. Richard Leonhardt. Red Pine Cane. Gonna head down to the Red Pine Cane. That's fun. I got a little Jolly Rancher plucked in there. Going to cast auras that fill you with grape flavor. Like a little ring pop. What if my staff extends and it just shoots a little ring pop jewel into people's mouths and then they're like, just calms everyone down. That person has a celestial bird. Cool. All right, all right. Well. The healing power of fruity candy? Yeah. Little green numbers pop out of your head. How far into the game is this? I want to say 40%. But I mean, this is into the most recent expansion, so. I guess in the scale of the whole game, maybe the like last 20%. When Elidibus was first sacrificed, he became part of the heart of he became the heart of Zodiark, and the Zodiark was manifested, and the final days were averted. The problem is Zodiark was dang powerful and tempered. Most of the Convocation, Emmet Company, sacrificed half their population. This is what some other members of the Convocation took offense with, and is why Hydaelyn was created. That and the plan to basically call all living beings in order to revive their sacrificed people. Okay. Okay. So the sacrifice. Wait. The sacrifices were done to create Hydaelyn, not Zodiark. They sacrificed Elidibus to create Zodiark. But who is Elidibus? Heard that name before. The sacrifice was because of a tempering. Oh, shit. Well, fuck, man. People gotta get their shit together. Stop killing people when they're brainwashed by gods. They sacrificed to make both of them. Okay. Alright. What a thrill to fight on the moon. What a thrill to miss a fate. 'Cause that's 100%. I can't fly yet. Fuck. I want to do that one. I want to do a moon fate. You ever just drink a burrito? Well, I mean, I've like squeezed it up like toothpaste because I just didn't want to eat all the flour tortilla, you know? But that is not a pleasant sensation, I'll say. Like squeezing up chunky burrito contents like it's a Go-Gurt. Not the right way to eat a burrito. The verbs are all wrong. It just doesn't feel right. Texture's off. Yeah, the moon music is great. I mean, I let it run over the stream intro. I wanted to play the daytime Thanver music, but it wasn't daytime when I went there. What are you gonna do? But yeah, this is moon music, all right. Welcome everybody. It's 4:25. You're listening to Moon FM. Moon music for moon dudes. Wait, how do I get over there? I have to go all the way around? No, wait. What? Oh, there's a bridge. So no, Hydaelyn wasn't created from the sacrifices of the ancients. Oh. Okay, Zodiark. Wait. I'm sure I'll figure it all out. I'm sure it'll make perfect sense. Confident. I know it will. Also, I love how your healing gauge, your healing lilies persist. I don't see a bridge, though. Don't see a bridge. There it is. No one was created when half the population died. No one. Okay. All right. Throw that pause. Stop spoiling stuff. Yeah, I should stop asking questions. It invites more specific answers than maybe I'm seeking. But yeah, if it's pre-existing, if it's not actually spoilers, but to be honest, like that's the kind of updates I do appreciate. So essentially, if there's info I'm supposed to know but forgot, which is nearly all of it. I really do not mind any updates in that regard, especially if I'm saying wrong things. So, appreciate your input. I do. Oh, a moose princess. Ooh, I want to see the princess face. Aren't you glowing? Fabulous. Little tiara. There's goo princesses on the moon. Forbidden jelly. Did you stick a straw in that and just... Probably tastes like raspberry? Yeah, who knew all this stuff was on the moon? Got lanky cactus boys. Goo princesses. I love the power of that yoga pose. Expansion gets pretty heavy, or heady. Having a nice grasp of everything we know to this point will be helpful. Yeah, I agree. Ooh. I'm truly also... Wait. Chlorophosgrot? Okay. Sure. Oh, wait. Is Argo is Golden Dog? I almost forgot about riding a Golden Dog on the moon. This game's beautiful. Amazing story. They've been working on it for 10 years. It's a wonderful interconnected plot. And then cut to your character. Yay! It's flying across the moon on a golden doggy. Whee! Hooray! Game rules. I want to hear what Urianger has to say about this. There's that stupid thing stop skittering after me. Go away. I don't need your experience. Alright. Thanks, bud. It's really churny in here. Really gurgly. Lunar spongoi. Draw aether from the ground. Would you mind, or would you be willing to spare some of your own? Help the spongoi along. Squirt your magic on the spongoi. Spread your seed on the spongoi. It's excited. I bet Jacob would be the top E&M link shell within the month if he got into 14 like he's into Destiny. Yeah, I just think the aesthetic draw isn't there. Destiny's just like, it's got a different flavor. Well, Jacob can tolerate anime. Hydaelyn made a celestial doggo? I mean, I can't be mad at Hydaelyn now. Hydaelyn made a cool little god dog. Best ether boy. What if a dog was made entirely out of magic? What if? Oh, having achievement trackers? That's not so bad. But I can see how it's like, I can see the slippery slope thing with, I don't know. I think the ends justify the means a lot in regards to how they've managed Final Fantasy XIV's player base. Like, there's a reason people frequently refer to it as, like, one of the most positive multiplayer experiences or one of the most positive communities. So, I know it's tough. You can't, like, it would be silly to suggest you can draw a direct line between, you know, don't use mods in game to, like, people are finally fucking nice to each other for once. But I do think it's a combination of all those things. So... Speaking of which, 808 GTI, there's no reason to be so, no reason to be so negative about DPS meters. I'll say this, I enjoy the fact that, parties never accuse each other of, like, not performing. I think I saw shades of that in kind of like I was talking about before, like with Overwatch, how just by not showing people certain metrics, it naturally did not encourage people to compare and then to attack. I think similar things happen in MMOs, so I see the logic and the decision, and I think the result is in line with the expectation. This is indeed a Christian server. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord above. Negative feelings are to be purged. If you feel anger or resentment, that is merely an emotional space in your life for the Lord to run in and fill. Ask the Lord to fill your holes, please. And you'll no longer be mad at your healer. You'll no longer be mad at your tank. All your problems will disappear. You just let the Lord in. C-Texe, yeah. So that's the thing, though. You want it for. You're saying the DPS meter for me is like a pat on the back for myself to be like, fuck yeah, I'm first. I'm actually decent at this shit. But that's so like, I understand the smugness of feeling first in something, but it's so relative. And I've seen people in WoW be like I'm first in DPS. Like they use that to justify everything, and it just gets so frustrating. So sometimes if you just take that out of the equation, maybe you don't think if let's say theoretically, if emotions can be measured this way, I think in the long run, maybe I'm speaking selfishly in this regard, but I think in the long run, most people have a generally more positive experience trading that little burst of knowing that they did the best in that given match with those random people, with all of the discussions and antagonism and stuff that not having that in the game or preventing that from entering the game prevents from happening. That's my observation. But you know, different games for different folks. I guess WoW is always right there. You can go back to that and see your recount numbers and copy and paste them right into chat and monster and like I don't know. So honestly, I wish the game did not have meters, or which did have meters. The real blessing of not supporting mods so that the devs add the most wanted features to the game officially and everyone gets the benefit. Huh. That's true. Most requested features are supported in the game itself. I mean, I did just move around the HUD quite a bit to make it look better at this scaling. And yeah, Grizzly, I agree. And I think I think things like that play into it in a substantial way as well. So you said the way, or honestly in this game, mechanics are much more important than DPS anyway. Your DPS means nothing if you're dying every 3 seconds. So I agree. I agree. Oh, Outsanity, thank you for the resub. I agree completely. So let's take as a mental case study, and this is going to strawman quite a bit, so you know, I beg your patience, but like that boss fight yesterday, where I was slapping Zodiark in his stupid face. So there's that moment where everyone has to run together because it does that hit where it divides the damage amount, divides the damage among everyone who's standing there. It's a heal check, which makes me feel good if we can get through it, because I know it's my responsibility. Or, you know, we co-heal, but you know what I mean. But, like, the mechanic makes everybody aware that if somebody's not standing in that attack and spreading the damage out, that it's going to hurt everyone else, and people are going to wipe. So if you have DPS that take hits and they're down for that phase, it's like, we lost because the DPS got hit. It's a very clear, like, point A to B. Now imagine that happened, but the DPS that went down was like, but I'm on the top of the DPS list. Like, just imagine that happening. Because it would happen. And then you're like, like, bro, like, staying alive is so much more important. And they're like, but I'm on the top of the DPS list. And you're like, no, but staying alive is more important. And, you know, I think people use, when you do that, like, people will use those metrics to justify playing inefficiently. And in a team game, I do think that you, like, at every boundary, every time, like, you curve away from your intended playing style, they have to curve you back into the center instead of giving you or allowing you to find information that lets you stay where you are. I don't know if that makes sense. Barugard, I played WoW quite a bit. I'm familiar with how it goes. I've been in those team dynamics more than once. Like, it's weird because after a while I realized if you wanted to play a lot of WoW, you needed some amount of team diplomacy. Like, you had to figure out how to disarm people or at least de-escalate if you just wanted to. Just do your dailies or whatever. DPS that don't dodge mechanics means the healer needs to heal and not DPS. One mechanic you don't dodge means a solid 8 to 10% of your team's DPS is lost. That's true as well. I honestly don't, like, I don't think you can expect, and this is sad, but it'd be nice if it weren't this way, but I don't think you can expect a player to understand the consequences of their actions beyond what they see. You know? I would never expect a DPS to understand that if I'm healing them, I'm not casting DPS. I feel like that's for players who, like, kind of want to think 2 or 3 steps ahead of what they're doing in the game. But I do think if it's like player sees themselves stand in AoE, player sees themselves die, and then they see the damage split attack hit, and they know they're not in it. I don't know. I'm probably being a little too generous there too, but just overheal and say you're on top of the heal meter. Oh, that's what I really liked about this game too, was the overheal consequence of drawing aggro. That doesn't seem super important anymore though. They don't seem to lean into that. That was pretty big in 2.0, I remember. Because I would draw boss aggro sometimes. So it was not only like trying to balance your heals to maintain MP, but it was balancing your heals to not draw aggro. The issue with community toxicity about DPS meter is just blowing it out of proportion. 99% of party finder toxicity comes from people coming into savage raids completely clueless or overselling themselves. I've encountered 0 instance on any casual roulette being toxic about DPS. Well, in this game? In 14, where you can't see your DPS, you're not supposed to? There might be a reason for that. That feels like the printout of the plane with the bullet holes in the wing. But okay. Oh, it does happen, just rare. Maybe I misunderstood. But we can both have our preferences for how the game ought to be, but I'm pretty pleased with it like it is. But then again, I'm also, I'll admit, I'm not a high level player. I play pretty casually for how much I've played. But I haven't done Savages and stuff. So I'm sure at that point, like, I'll say this, certain players could use and benefit from that knowledge in a very constructive way. Certain ones could. Certain players, I think, would be adult enough to only use that feedback to, like, pursue constructive goals. But yeah, more gold dog flying. It's good to see that there can be multiple copies of tons of golden dogs. I could have a whole field of golden dogs, all running and, like, licking my face and being cute. Are there world first races for the new raids and stuff? Probably. I never really got connected with that culture. That seemed like a thing that was kind of, I guess that's what's sort of interesting, is that sort of thing was more commonly talked about. Like, there would be announcements going out in general chat when world firsts would happen. Yeah, the culture of this game doesn't seem to be that focused on that, but again, I'm just not tapped into that part of the game, I think. World for stuff isn't a big thing in Final Fantasy, not compared to WoW. That's been my read too. I guess I just want to acknowledge that, like, there are whole subcultures with this game that I don't know much about. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. Yeah, Grizzly. I agree. The great part about 14 is you can enjoy the MMO and RPG aspects completely separately. Yeah, they're completely separate, but they cross over. Like, they feed the same progressions, they feed the same, like, player levels, the same, pup. I guess you can ride back. 99% don't care about being world first sweaty boys. They're just chilling with the story, chilling in Limsa, doing some RP, gathering new mats, crafting the gear. Yeah, I agree. There's less hot gamer energy around this game, which is weird because it has some of the hardest MMO fights. Somebody can check me about that, but in my experience, it has some of the like highest consequence, just like highest skill ceiling kind of encounters. Stuff that seems to rely more on player skill than like arcane mechanics.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Everything is very, very serious. Is 14 worth playing for someone who doesn't really care for the story? I just like the dopamine hit from getting upgrades. There are other games that will serve the, like, looting, upgrading aspect way better, I think. Okay, alright. There's this. Final Fantasy's very serious. Alright, that's Bunny on the moon. How many bunnies are there? There's more bunnies. There's more bunnies popping out. Okay. Oh, Destiny 2. Yeah, yes. Good recommendation. I agree. Okay, there's a lot of them. Okay, alright. 10,000 already now. 10,000 more. Just run for it.
Look lively, everyone!
Just one of them.
I know. This 1,243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiark, alas, is no more.
Oh.
As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Etheris to safety. Our time has come, my friends.
Oh, did everybody download themselves into those soul shards or whatever? They're gonna fire them into space, I bet.
Swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Etheris.
They're not around anymore.
Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Oh my gosh. It's cute. Oh, there they go. There they go. Oh. Oh.
Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Sure. Sharklops, thanks for the prime.
Perhaps.
Perhaps. Mice piloting the moon. Oh, I get it. It's like DNA. Okay. Or is it like a sperm and an egg, maybe? Got some imagery. Imagery. Ooh, I get a new coat! Oh, it's gonna have a little crystal on it, maybe. Oh, Lolo, yeah. Laporitz. There we go. Heed their counsel. Okay. Am I gonna have to do quests for the bunny people?
I'm completely out of carrots.
Okay, I'll go get you carrots.
No bother. I think I found some in a cave. Got some monsters in it though.
Yeah, I know. Been there before. I can speed this up. Oh yeah, this is fitting, isn't it? When it does a thing. Freeze out a little guy. Zoop. Yeah. Rabbit people. How'd you like the trial? It was awesome. I really enjoyed it. It was super fun. I like anything that has like a heal check, where I get to be like, ooh, I get to hit buttons. Instead of just like, I feel like I'm whoopsie insurance most of the time, which is fine. I don't mind being whoopsie insurance. But sometimes there are boss fights that are very much like, if your healers are not hitting buttons right now, everybody's gonna wipe. And then that feels good. Because it's like, I think it's also maybe an issue of player awareness. Like DPS checks make you care about DPS, and you're like, yeah, DPS, beat that shit up. Like tanks are always important, but there are a lot of, I mean, talk about WoW. Like people just take healing for granted. And if they eat dirt, it's your fault. So like, it's nice to have, phases in boss fights that like very visibly focus attention on what the healers are doing, even for a little bit. That's nice. Ooh. You got 3 emails about me, about 3 distinctly awesome things. Okay. Alright, I'll check them out soon. Thank you. Aw, tanks gotta hit buttons? That sounds tough. Sounds tough, GTI. That sounds tough. Shame you have to hit buttons in a video game where you have to hit buttons. Lord knows the whole goal is to have other people hit the buttons for you? Jeez, man. It was such a good fight. Yeah, I'm in the middle of trying to squeeze out that edit because the Game Awards happened in the middle of it. Yeah, just be Paladin. You can do it all yourself. Aww, making cute little sleepy sounds. I will say though that I am guilty of not hitting all my buttons in dungeons, especially, which is another nice design element that I noticed in the trial, is that it made me use a lot of the self buffs for healing that I normally don't have to use, or normally forget I have. Oh yeah. Ooh, so many crystals. Is there a stone that actually looks like this? Like that bright blue? Ooh. I'm a bard, so I can just run away from everything. As a caster, I interrupt my own spells 90% of the time from moving. Yeah, that must be... That's one of the reasons I haven't experimented too much with DPS. Because, like, caster DPS, I feel like it must be frustrating to constantly have to interrupt your casts and just feel like you can't do anything. Aquamarine is a very nice blue. Does it have, like, cracklies and veins running through it? Oh, okay, alright. Oh. Yeah, that's about as close as it gets, huh? That's pretty. Yeah, that looks like a Final Fantasy crystal, all right. I'm pretty sure I bought some aquamarine. Isn't aquamarine a birthstone? Oh, from March. Okay. I remember, like, at the book fair, they had, like, birthstone rings. And I remember being like, oh, man, aquamarine looks so cool. Even though my birthday isn't March, I bought it anyway. Because I was like, I want to look at this. I want to look at this pretty rock. I'm going to hum at this rabbit. Oh, yours is emerald? Nice. What did I just do? That feels like a reference that's going over my head. Kind of like 8-bit humming at each other. Literally ripped from 4? Okay. There are moon bunnies that you hum at? I don't remember the moon bunnies. I remember flying an airship on the moon. I remember people turning into stone. Same sound. I'll search over here just in case. I mean, YouTube's usually safe, right? Final Fantasy IV Moon Rabbits. Ooh! There's crystals. I'm looking through this, like, long play of Final Fantasy IV. They're on the moon, they're fighting a moon dragon, they're fighting another moon dragon. Well, I'll believe it. I started playing 4 again, the PC port, which is the DS port, which is the mobile port, which is the DS port. Which is cool because it has hard mode, and Final Fantasy IV on hard is like, it's a ball tickler. It's tough. I remember even the 4DS port being radly difficult. There's some real sweaty Final Fantasy IV fights. Yeah, it's awesome. I've discovered that I really, really like very, very difficult turn-based or like active ATB style JRPG fights. Honestly, like, that's kind of what Raid Shadow Legends is. It's like an infinitely scaling, partially grindy, partially turn-based tactics game. 13, kind of like that too. I'm enjoying playing 13 more than I thought I would. It's interesting to go back to it and not have the frustration of the plot or the characters anymore. I've kind of made my peace with that, and I think I have a better understanding of what they were trying to do. Whereas the first time, it's just, what is going on? Yeah, the 13 battle system, 7 Remake is using it, so... Which... it was kind of stuck in my mind. Some people thought that Forspoken looked a lot like Final Fantasy 15. It's the same group. Final Fantasy 15 group got reformed into, I can't remember. Dynamic Motion or something like that. Oh, that's cute. Look at him go. So... Oh, Square's covering a lot of bases these days. Love to see it. Oh, that is an orb. Can't wait to ponder that orb. Looks like my NPCs are already doing it. You guys pondering without me? Come on. I told you to wait! I do remember these names, though. I think. Hemingway? Yeah. Well, Keen Bean I don't know that, like, Final Fantasy XIV winning an award
Introductions are in order. Ahem.
or 14 being nominated for award, I don't know that necessarily considerations are made for that when it comes to buying ad space. Because essentially that's what it would be if Square Enix were to have something to show for 16. I think with a game like that, Square can probably do their own event. Like, if Square put out the word, you know, 2 weeks from now, we're gonna have a Final Fantasy 16 unveil event. I think that would draw eyes, and then you're not competing with announcements at the Game Awards. It's gonna be tricky now though, because all the releases are trickling in for like early 2022. Everything that has to land before the end of fiscal 2021 in March, basically. So
My name is Livingway.
you gotta pick your PR week pretty wisely.
Created for the express purpose
People aren't playing
of
Elden Ring.
ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world.
Speaking of Square, a little off topic, because I think they only published it. Yeah, it was Guardians of the Galaxy was made by Eidos Montreal, I believe. But yeah, I agree, Grizzly. You say it has been a delightful single-player experience. No multiplayer, no microtransactions. Just a clean, short single-player experience. It's refreshing as hell. I agree. 1,000%. They've also sponsored me, so I want to make sure I disclose that.
More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it.
Great.
The people of Atheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiark's obliteration.
Yeah, I was there.
Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further.
Oh, here we go. Here's our Cosmo Canyon moment.
Here, we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now.
All right, real quick. Why don't? It won't be long, right? Until kids can take lessons from a cute bunny. You know? We have like virtual YouTubers and shit. Why don't teachers do that? If you're teaching remote, be a cute little bunny rabbit. Have a pitch shifter. Yeah, VeggieTales, I guess. I guess I just mean in real life. Yeah, a bun tutor. V-tuber leads to V-teacher? Yeah, why not? We have classroom RPG systems already. Maybe the concern is that you don't, like, kids need to learn to be bored, but I don't know about that. That'd be cool. That'd be really cool. Maybe in private education?
With that
Oops! Oh no.
calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
Okay, well, I'll just pretend I'll probably figure it out
So
through.
too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
I'll figure it out.
The doom and gloom. Oh, yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun.
Of course they're talking about carrots. I knew it.
The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Oh, you work making serious games for the Navy. Okay.
We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources.
It's a really fascinating, fascinating sector. And yeah, spirits, they're called serious games. That's the name for them.
Everyone is aboard.
Not for entertainment.
To another star.
Oh.
Easier said than done, admittedly. For one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
We're just going to another one? Just like that?
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
Oh, whiskey and waffles. Thanks for the sub.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement.
Bunnies are talking about space travel.
The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Her little tail.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about...
It's like all the ether from smacking around...
charges.
Smacking around primals went to the moon, and that's what they used?
But you're still adorable little
Oh, maybe not. Maybe they're being more literal.
Elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women.
Yeah, why would you think any of us are children?
My elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Hydaelyn herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotines were a
that's
great
true.
deal
They were taller.
In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
Can I write that down?
Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages.
There'll be more Force Friday. Yes. Rabba.
I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
Just not today. It would be a crime to to weeaboos everywhere to play Galactic Battlegrounds on the weekend after Endwalker launched. Okay, all right. Sometimes it'd be like that. It's a good camera.
Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Is Final Fantasy always this cute? It has its moments.
Yes, in due time. But first,
It definitely does do lighthearted anime diversions.
I'd rather not.
Sometimes it pulls off
Due to
the alterations in tone more successfully than others. By all accounts, this one was pretty abrupt. I think that's why they have a lore beat in between you walking in on a bunch of freeze-dried rabbits. To kind of give you time to decompress from slapping God in the face and hearing like a psychopathic murderer scream at you. Yeah, these bunnies are gosh darn adorable. Uh-oh. Oh no, I like pathetic. I mean, I like the colors, I like the trim, but it doesn't go at all, so I have to do something. I don't think I have much dye left, like at all. I have plenty in my retainer. I guess I could... That looks kind of Christmassy. A little green and red action. This tone I'm not too wild about, but it's not the worst. It's kind of bad though. The hat should be something else. It's not green dye anymore. I'm using it all. Yeah, whatever. I need to go talk to my retainer anyway. I'm sure I have a mission to turn in. That's pretty cool looking though. I like that. Wait till you get the set. It's a yeah, that piece looks really neat. I'm unreasonably enamored by Potato Boy. Good. He is the warrior of light, and he deserves respect, and he works very hard, sort of. He can be a little grumpy. He does get grumpy sometimes. Doesn't sleep enough. He gets very grumpy. I'm gonna step away for a second. Gotta use the restroom. I'll be back. Here, I'll leave it on this track too, so it'll be max chill. Seamless. Back to bunny time. Return to bunny. Bro, wake up. It's 2002, and you're a bunny. Meet me at the Caratorium. The little rabbit person bid me attend to them in the Caratorium. Okay. Yeah, they're like, well, all that business about our world rotting like an apple wasn't great. I guess technically a carrot. Of course it was a carrot. Oh. I suppose we did a fair amount of orb ponderance. Yeah. The very nature of our problem is related to orb. Huh. If you're interested in the idea of self-directed learning via technology, check out this classic TED Talk, Sugata Mitra. I've done a fair amount of self-directed learning, but it's largely just been like reading help files and experimentation. But yeah, if there were like guided and video gamified courses, especially ones that maybe dictated the pace of learning, it can be a challenging thing to like... Yeah, learning and experimentation is weird, because if you learn and experiment, but you're like... Wait. Sometimes there can be technical problems. Like, count the number of times when I was learning to edit when something was changed in Premiere and I had no clue what the button I hit was and just didn't have enough familiarity with the editing environment to even figure out what changed. So I think certain things like a holistic education on how to use the system from a very basic level might have prevented those things, but most of the time I learned what I needed to do, what was in front of me, or if I had a neat idea that I wanted to pull off. Speaking of, I'm gonna start what's been fun is messing around with TikTok, because each TikTok clip is enough time for maybe one editing gag. Or really, even if it's just setting the in and out of a particular clip, that amount of editing nuance is an interesting thing. As an editor, or the editing part of me, I should say, I should claim being an editor, but it's just the right amount of dicking around, just the right amount of creating a visual joke. I should probably should I make a command for that? Player Theory, welcome. I see that you are an educated Sonic fan, a gentleman. You get over there. Is this door open? I hope so. Yeah, Dante Paget playing through. Okay, that door does open because a gorilla carrying a player just ran by. Yeah, I'm working my way through the latest expansion. Exciting times. I've heard so many good things about the story and its follow through. And now I've arrived in the Caratorium, which is very colorful. Very serious. Final Fantasy is very serious. I played Final Fantasy and I cried. I cried big tears. Big emotional tears. Oh my gosh. There's little Wally bunny robots. They have little hollow ears. No reason for you to have those. There's an ether current up there. Very serious. Don't call it a stupid game, Mom. It's very serious. It deals with friendship and darkness and loss. I just wish it would be so mean. Okay, so they grow carrots in here. That makes sense. Carrots of all different colors in Minecraft cubes. I like how these carrot pods make little humming sounds. Sounds of carrot generation. Oh! Got some freshly picked ones here. Which ones do you want? I want the red one, I think. For some reason, that looks the most delicious to me. I would try the blue one, but for some reason the blue one seems like it would be dry. Yeah, it seems dry. Wonder how blue carrot tastes? Oh, probably pretty dry. I bet it's pretty dry. Definitely want to have a cup of water around. I think it's mint? Okay. A minty carrot. I don't know about that one. Maybe it's like one of those really crisp and kind of sweeter carrots. That could be minty. That could work. It's like a little hint. Something that kind of opens up the mouth, give you that that coolness. Have you ever tried to put a carrot in the freezer? Oh no, wait. Frozen carrots are terrible. Yeah, no, that's happened to me before. There was a pocket in my fridge that there was a frozen patch, you know? Sometimes you get a fridge that just has a really cold spot. And there was a bag of carrots that fell into it. So the carrots froze, and then when they thawed out, they were straight up rubbery. There was something about the freezing that totally shattered the cell walls or something. But it was wom wom wom. It was kind of funny. But they also were terrible to cook with, because I still tried to use them, but they were spongy. I could squeeze water out of them. Verbose, hold on a minute. I do see your donation. It's frustrating that it didn't play. Here, let me jiggle the cord there. Recreate for science? Yeah, I guess carrots are abundant. No reason to not. We live in times of such plenty that we can be frivolous with our carrots if we feel like it. Alright, let me hit this. See if that... There she goes. Don't mean to interrupt. Really wanted to share that my cat likes your stream as much as I do. Please take a look at this. Pulled her off and she just kept jumping back even after these guys were on screen. Ah! That's adorable. Look at how cute that is. Well, hello. Hello, kitty. That's the cutest. Yeah, real gamer cat. Ooh, Troob. Thanks for the prime. Quality kitty, A+ photo. Cute bunnies. Maybe it's the bunny voices. I could see cats, like... I have to see what that is. Kind of sounds bird-like. Or does maybe Kitty thinks these are mice people? Oh. They're gonna send me up there to get some carrots, huh? Or maybe it's like they made it for us, so it's just filled with burgers. I was so excited. I was so blown away by Space Marine 2. I'm excited to replay that game. I've always wanted to. It's been in the back of my mind lately. With all the, like, the explosion of 40K games. I remember Space Marine being like, I played it and I was like, this game's great. They're never gonna make games like this ever again. Because it was like at that moment when like multiplayer shooters were really blowing up. And it was like the opposite of a multiplayer shooter. Yep. Rainbow colored assortment of carrots. Oh, here we go. Oh, we get to pick! We get to pick. Well, I said crimson. Peculiar looking blue. Vibrant yellow. Unassuming orange. The ominous crimson carrot. Soft texture and redolent? Redolent. I don't know that word. Hold on. Let's look that up. Someone's going to boost our SAT scores a little bit here. Ooh, exuding fragrance, aromatic. Redolent. Okay.
Redolent.
Redolent. The redolent. Redolent aroma of this crimson creation belie its staggering weight. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. Are you certain you wish to eat this carrot? Actually, no. Let's see the description of blue carrot. I'm curious. The blue variety is strangely supple to the touch and smells vaguely of mint. Oh, wait, for real? Did somebody guess? Its excessive length and girth only adds to the dubiousness of this so-called carrot. The length and girth. Okay. Oh, it's very good. You said mint? Okay. You knew the lore. You knew. Alright. Let's see here. What's yellow? While it has no particular smell to speak of, the yellow variant is unusually light and springy. These qualities, together with its excessive length and girth, would lead anyone to question whether it is indeed a carrot. So light and springy. Interesting. No. And then let's go with the orange. I wonder if it also has length and girth. The unassuming orange. From frond to tip, no scratches or blemishes mar this immaculate specimen. Nevertheless, if not for its excessive length and girth, one might think it was an ordinary carrot. If they all have excessive length and girth, then none of them have excessive length and girth. I'm going with crimson. This one's like, yeah, redolent. Staggering weight, soft texture. Those are all wonderful things. Yes. Eat the 60-pound carrot. On second thought, you would like to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Blech. Game lied to me. Choices don't matter. It's like Mass Effect all over again. Ah! Just imagine just somebody like freaking out in their chair. There's like there's helicopters flying over Vietnam, and then like the space station laser firing. The Star Kid. Like Fortunate Son starts playing. Can't believe you do this to me. Can't believe Final Fantasy would lie. Would lie to me, its best friend. Yeah, Todd Howard is cackling. He's laughing. He was in the middle of a can of beans, and he's laughing his beans out. The beans are rolling down his chin and splattering all over his desk. He's laughing at me. Todd! Todd and his room temperature beans. Even Vieira are like to swoon at the sight of so grand a carrot, that or be offended by all those who assume that they would. Wow. Interesting. Interesting. We're calling out bunny stereotypes in the flavor text of this large carrot. I wonder if... I'm sure consideration is paid to, like, if you're getting items during what they know to be a goofier or lighter-hearted portion of the game, they probably know that they can take that tone in with all the item descriptions and everything surrounding it, too. Anyone happen to grab a game code from Xbox's video from TGA? No? I wonder if there are bots good enough to snap codes off of video frames. Oh, you did? John? That's awesome. Did they just extend your Game Pass time? 3-month Xbox Game Pass. Cool. Rad. What a fun way to, like, just do freebies. It's like the modern equivalent of the t-shirt cannon. Eat the carrot. All right. With great trepidation, you take a bite of the carrot. The carrot is oddly tender, but as you begin to chew, a rich aroma fills your nostrils. A newfound vigor begins welling within you. The rumbling of your stomach, however, suggests it may simply be indigestion. All right. Iron carrot buff acquired. I am full of vim and vigor for 23 more seconds. The iron carrot. Blending or bleeding carrots to improve blood flow. Dream carrots to help with sleep. A carrot for every occasion. But what if I don't like carrots? No dice. No deal. You don't like carrots? You don't like them served in this fashion. Don't worry, we have pureed versions on hand if you haven't the time to chew. Damn, I wish this were VO'd. So yeah, they actually straight up just have a broad assortment of genetically modified carrots. They're all carrots, though. All of them. Is this the new released Final Fantasy? Technically, yes. It is the most recent released Final Fantasy product. For the next 6 days, I think. And then 7 Remake is coming out on PC, which is dope. I'm really excited for that. Oh, I'm so excited for that. Ooh, we're living the best timeline right now. Right now. Not for the past year and a half when it could have been on PC theoretically. But hey, Square moves in mysterious ways sometimes. I bet maybe they did the port in-house. If they fully straight up, like, didn't outsource anything, the timeline would make a ton of sense to me. Are you even going to replay it on PC, though? I'm lying to myself and saying yes. But Captain, won't it be moddable? Won't it be moddable? Haven't you thought about the mods? Maybe I have. I mean, I was imagining like a Tifa model whose tits were so huge that they would just like knock everything around. Like her player model would be the same bounding box, but like hopefully it could interact with like the boxes and stuff. So she's just running around like slamming everything over and knocking things around. That's what I want. That's what I want for my Final Fantasy VII Remake experience. Shit. Give Barrett giant titties too. They put all of their efforts into making one food as perfect as they could, and it was carrots. You reckon the new Sonic game is open world? I was too high last night and just assumed it. It seems like it. That's certainly what they're implying, and the subtitle would imply that as well. Which, an open world game from Sonic Team is certainly a nightmarish proposition. I'm already in, though. I'm super in. I haven't thought that exactly. Oh, I certainly have. I want it to fill half the screen at all times. Oh, did I nerd out about Matrix already? I mean, the Matrix Awakens or whatever? It was interesting, but still not quite photorealistic with people. Calling out his name now. Oh, okay. They had to teach themselves how to speak, and that's why they named themselves that. Hope it's a reskin of Balan Wonderworld? Yeah. There was too much beauty in Balan Wonderworld to have it go unappreciated. So the idea is truly to load up every living person from the Earth onto this thing and only feed them carrots. Bit of an oversight. Luckily, they are in the process of resizing all of them. Maybe a difficulty adjustment mod? Yeah. So like, that's I'm pinning my soft hopes on the fact that even if Square Enix doesn't expose hard mode the first playthrough, that you can just, you know, drop a file in there and the game will treat you as though you've already cleared the game once. Maybe a little hex edit magic, although I don't know that... Does Epic Games allow you to do that? Even the hard mode was easy as hell? Was it? Okay. I didn't play it much. I unlocked it on PS4 and I was like, PS4 Pro sucks. I'll wait for it on PC. And then it came out on PS5 and I was like, ugh. Okay, well I'll wait for it on PC. And here it is. On PC. Where'd it go? Oh wait, that's this quest. Never mind, I just got carrot juice. Speak with living way. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. Difficulty rebalance. Oh wait, there was an Aether crown I didn't get. Yeah, maybe I could actually finish Intergrade. I could actually do it. I can commit now. I can give the whole of myself to the game. Same with like God of War. I always hoped, and now the impossible is coming true. Mod in Tidus laughter everywhere? Yeah, why not? This mod replaces every sound effect in Final Fantasy VII Remake with Tidus laughing. And I mean every single sound effect. The sound effect can layer on itself up to 128 times. Taking a break from 14? Watch me play 14. Nice. Reflect upon your journey, because you're probably further than I am. I had the misfortune of having life events happen. And some work stuff. Fat Bear! Hup! Oh. Hey! There's a Final Fantasy X mod like that. It even redid the entire soundtrack with the Tidus laugh versions of every song. Oh, I want to look that up now. Man, 10 ended up being one of my least favorite Final Fantasy games, but I wonder if I revisited it. Because like I've noticed, I've become a lot more tolerant to storytelling techniques that were employed in Final Fantasy X. I was playing it the first time, so I'm curious how I'd feel about it. Not now. sure the roiling banshee-like wails of Titus laughing would only make me enjoy it more. Northwest. Ugh, God damn it, there was one out there. It seems like, well, like they're gonna. Might as well get it while I'm here. I think I like 10 more now than I did when I first played it. I feel, yeah, that makes. I feel like I'd be in the same boat. I'd have to replay all the other Final Fantasy games too. Again, the only barrier in my life is not being able to split my consciousness so that I can replay games either concurrently to like play multiple games at once, or to dilate time. That'd be the real factor. That'd be the real fun part. And if there was tech to dilate or to like slow down time, that would change everything. It's one of those like society destroying inventions. Maybe. Look at that drug and dread. Oh yeah, slow-mo. Oh, 14 is the only Final Fantasy you've played? Well, that means you played them all. Not really. But really. Alright. So, if you could slow down time, then there'd be an entire... Like, there'd be... Whoa. Really? Oh my god. We're just going for it, huh? God, that bass is so funky. The Force soundtrack is baller. Where are you going? Aw. Oh, now you're mad. Reset for some reason. Yeah, I love that, like, that funky bass line is right at the beginning of the song, so you hear it in every encounter. You don't often get all the way to the end of the track, but you do hear that. I can just imagine a dude with a giant mustache pursing his lips and just going to funky town, funking it down. Did a really embarrassing squeal when I heard this music show up. My girlfriend laughed at me for a solid 10 minutes. Bravely liking Final Fantasy means sometimes the world will laugh at you, but that's okay. We sacrifice our dignity for a greater good. That's super cute. I wasn't expecting that. I do like more... Like, there were a couple of throwback kind of sounding tracks in Realm Reborn. They haven't really done it much since, so... Yeah, Socken, what a master. Complete master of his craft. Hold on, you linked the, oh man. Hold on a second. This is important. Oh, Titus Fantasy X?
But you from the Zodiark and Daves, that was a good one, huh?
Oh. Wow.
This is no story. It all begins here.
Good finale. Good finale. Woo. Yeah, Bombuchu. I've been a pretty steady player in 14 since 2.0. I was there for 1.0, but not for long. Good stuff. Well, I wonder if there's like a mod manager. That'd be fun to play for like an hour maybe. I think it'd give me a headache. Ooh. Titus voice actor also does Ratchet, or excuse me, Titus. Interesting. Basically the same character. Basically the same character, I said it. Oh, Captain, no, I saw that they have access to creation magic. I'm just waiting for them to make me like cool bunny clothes or something. Pretty important line, I guess. I mean, how else were they gonna do all this? What, are they actually like mining ore from the moon and smelting it and casting it into things? Nah, casting bunny magic. You're a villain. Hey, thank you for the sub. Great job on the story on Raven. Really hope Blizz can turn this around because there are so many talented people there. Would have met you if not for them. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, it's a shame for a company and a group of people that have made so many cool stuff, cool things. For what it's worth, I mean, when it comes to turning things around, this situation just seems bizarre and out of place for so many reasons. But yeah, notably, it's not necessarily connected to their other woes. It's frustrating though. It's cool. I don't know why I like looking at these blocks so much. Yeah, I am always very happy to do actual like interviewing and reporting. That is the core of journalism, is talking to people and then collecting both verifiable facts and objective statements from people who are directly involved with a situation together to give somebody as much objective and subjective information as you can, so that they can be educated about what's going on in the world. It's fun to do that. You get to meet people and learn about things. To ask people questions. Oh. I need an outfit that embodies my bloodlust. Or a fashionable and refined ensemble. Gosh, this is tough. Does this actually matter? Maybe they'll... Let me see what fashionable... See what that does. Yeah, I didn't think it mattered, but still. I want to stress about it. Ugh. Well, I guess you can see my hair. This is fashionable and refined? What's wrong with you? Oh. I know nothing of fashion. Okay. Must continue wearing this trash in order to progress. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. I thought you could change to a different style. All right. Wearing a burlap sack again. So, here's something I'm curious about. When I cast Glare, my toolbars all light up before the global cooldown is done. But if I cast Holy, my toolbars are dark for the entire, like, cooldown. I guess that's the difference between the cast timer and the global cooldown timer. The global cooldown is longer than the cast time. Because, yeah, they shortened Glare a lot. It's super fast now. Cast versus recast. Oh. So when cast is up, you can tell it to cast another spell, and that buffers, but it only starts casting after your recast is down. Glare always took longer to cast, so this was never a consideration. Depends. I've noticed that when my cast time is up, but I'm still under recast cooldown, I can hit another button. I can, like, give it another command, and it'll start casting as soon as the recast is over. Old Glare had the same cast and recast, or GCD. Okay, so wait, is recast the same for every spell? It is. Wait, no it's not. Okay, so there is a GCD, but you can affect the GCD with stats, right? Yeah, casting and recast timers. Okay. For spell speed. Cast equals how long it takes to cast, recast equals cooldown. Sure. Okay. Okay. I think I understand. Now that cast is shorter than recast, you can weave after glares. Or I can do things that are immune from recast. If I do this, I can do like plain area in the middle of it. Okay. Got it. Okay. So there are certain abilities. If it's instant, if cast time is instant, that means as long as you are not casting, you can cast it, basically. This. I couldn't do that, though. What's the indicator that you can do something, that something is immune from recast or global cooldown? Second line of... Oh! Spell is a global cooldown, ability is not. Got it. Thank you. Okay, that's exactly what I was looking for. I never really had to, like, learn the game on that, like, mechanical level. But I think it's time to, because I'm starting to notice those things. I think certainly shifting around the cast of Glare has made me consider those things and try to learn about them. Oh. Yes. Got anything with a little more flair? I need more flair. Your Flatus spells are instant, but they're spells, so they trigger the GCD and are subject to it. Okay. Understood. Thank you very much for explaining all this to me. Cooldowns are like reload animations for magic. Okay. Got a little leopard print. Feeling it. Getting better. I think we could do more. Do they actually let you sort of customize the gear that you're going to get? Huh. Reload that wand, yeah. Gotta cram more magic crystals into my wand. I mean, it stands to reason. In this universe, there are like... This is the condensation of ether. So you could have like a magic gun that you have to load magic crystals into to shoot magic bullets. Why not? Why not? Oh, Gunbreaker? I guess that is literally Gunbreaker. I forgot they literally have guns in this game. Never mind. They should make guns. They have them. Oh, right. Weaving is when you pop an ability during GCD turning. And now that Glare has a larger window, you won't start clipping. So, like, when you hit a button in the latency between global cooldown on the client and the server, is that the idea? You will have time for an ability's animation to play out before your GCD is ready. Uh-oh. Am I gonna go deep? Am I about to see the bottom of the iceberg? You're like a quarter in, yeah. I'm such a stupid know-nothing baby about the really, really low-level mechanics of this game. My God, they all have moon outfits now. Those gloves, though. Oh, he got the leopard, though. I feel good about that. Me and Thancred. We're homies. We look fine. It's interesting that they actually wrote the fashion aspect of the game into the story. What are those stupid masks for? Ah, man, it's anime. Who can say? Like Thancred's dress. Got lace on it. Yeah, the bunnies are there for the ancients, and they just wear those stupid robes. Ultra Mega Church, thanks for the sub. Month 14 of paying Lawrence to play video games. You know I appreciate it. You know I appreciate it. Golly, do I love video games. Why is sad music playing when people just don't like clothes? This is actually maybe more of a neutral track when it comes to 14. Alright, you want to have your GCD running always. That's how you get max damage, right? Always be casting. But even off globals have an animation lock that delays the next action. So if your animation lock delays a GCD, that's a clip. So you're clipping into the next GCD window. For max performance, you only want to use off-global's abilities when GCDs are unavailable. You weave a GCD, then you O GCD, GCD, OG, wait, off-global, okay, etc. Even instant spells only give you time to fit 2 off-globals before you clip. Glare, which still has cast time, gives 1. Okay. I'm surprised you can hit that many. You can hit that many in. Does the game buffer inputs? I feel like... Like, yeah, I guess so. I guess, yeah, if there's nothing blocking the cast and it's instant and you hit the button. As long as the buttons aren't macroed. Okay. So, there's a pretty hefty input queue. Okay. There are times when I've hit a button and the spell didn't come out. And I always attributed it to... latency, but I think it was just my recast timer wasn't up. So I think some inefficiency about being aware of my recast timers led to me having a misunderstanding of how the game handled inputs. The buffer's about half a second. Okay. That's enough. It's subject to latency, yeah. Okay. Huh. That's an interesting thought. So... I see. Good lord. Okay. If you attempt to overwrite the buffer at the last second, ping can cause it to arrive late, and the game will still cast the original buffered spell. Okay. I've definitely had that happen, yeah. Soft cap on global cooldown is 2 seconds, hard cap is 194. Okay. Alright. So, if you're only rolling global cooldown, and we assume soft cap, you can theoretically, at its peak efficiency, I'm going to restate it in my own mind and make sure that I understand it correctly. Peak efficiency, global cooldown is 2 seconds. You can do something every 2 seconds, provided your cast times are 2 seconds or less. However, if you have cast times that are less than 2 seconds, the difference in the window there, you can cram as many instant skills in it as long as the... What's the fixed time animation for an instant ability? Or is it different per ability? Oh, it's 1 second. Okay. So if my cast time for glare... Oh, I believe the animation lock instance is 0.7? Okay. Animation locks are unique for every ability and not affected by the speed stat. Okay. So they are unique but constant. Per skill. Okay. Wow. So each character kind of does have rotations then. Or can. And then it's sort of the job of the boss to disrupt those rotations. Okay. So essentially, yeah, you're stacking the recovery animation for your instant abilities. So you don't have to pay that time twice. And even that is nestled inside of recovery time that you otherwise couldn't use for a cast anyway. So you're kind of eliminating cooldown time. You can fit an instant GCD and 2 OGCDs in 2.1 seconds before the next GCD. Damn. Okay. 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 Halfway in the iceberg. Okay. I'm comfortable with halfway for now. That I will experiment with that knowledge next time I have like a nice trial or a boss fight to sort of play with my casting and play with abilities and see what I can sneak in my recoveries. Huh. Dragoons have to deal with that a lot. Some of their jumps are longer, so you can't double weave with them. So just to make sure I understand completely, weaving as a verb means you're taking an action but doing it inside of global cooldown after another action. That's what weaving means? I might not be using the word action correctly there. Okay, alright. But okay, I get it. Thank y'all for being such patient teachers. This is lore in more ways than one, huh? Even though damage potions are treated as off-globals, they have a very long animation lock and also can't be double-weaved. This knowledge isn't actually needed to complete even the hardest content in the game. You can fuck up weaves constantly and still clear ultimates. I think I was only just getting to where I was like, when I was trying to play this game at a high level, I was getting to the point where I was casting constantly, and I was also discovering that I could do instants in between those casts. Although, there wasn't a lot of opportunity for that as White Mage. Like, it was either do instants or cast a spell before. Somebody want to be my girlfriend? Are they going to confess to me? They're going to show us all the houses they're building for people. What an interesting diversion, where we're basically like scouting the facilities of this Doomsday Vault. Doomsday spaceship. Seems like mastering this stuff is mainly useful for being able to explain it to other people who think it matters. Well, yeah, that's video games. I mean, that's what? That's anything? But I think that mastering that knowledge is pretty important. I feel like chasing the game to that skill level is rewarding. Trying those fates of the writing map. Oh, does that eventually get unlocked? Yeah. Explaining how to drive only matters to people who want to drive places. I mean, you could, but you're not wrong, I don't think. But yes, this all is in a magical fantasy realm of anime sparkles and bunny people. Though, it's a diversion. People playing chess at Ages of VR. Weaving isn't going to make or break a pull. It'll certainly smooth it out. Savages can be beaten a week 1 gear at suboptimal play. It is, since all these systems are mathematic, it is interesting how you can sort of divine perfect play. Especially when there's like stat caps and stuff. The better you get, the bigger margin you have. Yeah. Oh no, Sharklops, it's cool. I mean, I'll never get offended about video games. No, maybe I will. Maybe I will.
Ready in the teleporter.
Oh, good, they're talking. Did you ever read the description of Moon Breda wind-up toy? No? Moen Breda? I'll look it up. I think I have that. I guess I'll see. Oh. Teleporter broke.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Eh? Knowing how the game registers inputs helps alleviate frustration when spells don't go off as you'd expect, so I think it's important knowledge to have. Keen Bee and I think exactly the same way. It can seem a little, it's like, don't you play games to have fun? Like, I could see that being a reaction, but to me that is fun. And yeah, it's, man, when it like, talk about games where the feedback is vague. That was always that was one of the biggest issues I had with Halo multiplayer. It always felt like the game should be doing something else. But they did a lot with Infinite to sort of expose a lot of the rules and visually expose a lot of the feedback. Yeah, playing well is fun. Exactly. I'm gonna be right back. Bathroom break. Okay. Sorry I'm really late. There's a reason though. Here, let me click this to make sure I don't get disconnected.
Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
Because Steph is about to play COD. It might be time for the glorious return. God Cam. See if it works. Gonna come through? Ooh, there it is. It's our God. Okay. Well, you're probably hearing it too. Hold on. God, there's so many audio sources. Oh no, wait, I've muted. Okay. Sorry. I can bring audio through, but let's see. I don't really use the bottom right here. Oh God. Well, anyway. I've got other things. Let's see. I gotta doctor it up. I gotta make it. Okay, here we go. This? Yeah. Didn't quite have the, like, label on it. Nice little fuzzy barrier. Fuzzy border. I guess I need to put a little text label down there. As long as the text box is still readable. Yeah, I think text won't ever run over into that. It does make it look a little less clean. I thought we had a filter. I had a filter that had a little cutout for the little label. I think it might just be that. I guess I never made one of those. I have this guy, but that might make it a little too... I don't know. I played around with partial opacity, and I feel like it just doesn't... It's visually distracting. I feel like. It doesn't quite do the right... Well, you guys can let me know. I guess it doesn't really matter. It's not that big of a deal. Oh, actually, yeah. Yeah, I'll just leave it. And then I'll put in a little... Sorry. I'm using my... Like, the wireless mode of this mouse really is not good. I'm really confused about it, but... Oh, right, my keyboard's not connected. Hold on a second. I gotta do some OBS maintenance. 7 out of 10 stream. A little something for everybody. That's what I'm all about here. Feels good there. Who knows what it'll actually be, like, covered with. I'll leave it there for now. There we go. It's not a good stream unless there's a jaunty drop shadow. I think that command still works. Okay, good. Perfect. Yeah, everything looks good to me. Functioning COD cam. Also, I can bring back. Second. I can bring back. Candle cam too. It can be one of those magical nights where there's two cams. And yes, before you ask, you can have it all. Oh, Meek Shonos, thanks for the resub. Appreciate the Prime sub. Yes, a stream for everyone. Maybe I wait a bit on Candle Cam. I've been away from stream for a minute, so we can let this rock for now.
It would be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Oh wait, I don't have my water cup. Hold on. That was close.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting.
Yeah, COD cam froze. That did it. Okay, it went to sleep. And now it's like kind of updating? There she goes. Maybe it'll catch up. The power options put it to sleep. Jeez, okay. I wish... Is there a button you can hold to make OBS not put borders around things so you can check comp? Alright. What's up, 2-inch Lattes?
If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We will do better. But time is not on our side.
So I can close this again. Can't tell if it's actually going at 60 FPS. It looks like it may not be, but whatever. Yeah, it's a little chunky. Why are you like this? It was 60 before. Nah, well.
The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand?
I'm actually gonna go and
Having seen the
restart
moon
OBS.
for yourself, you could speak to its
See if that
many
kind of
splendors,
fixes the video feed.
learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever
Miss
concerns
Clan Math in your latest video, but I appreciate the real gerbalism. Yeah, Bruce brought a little Clan Math right at the end, but I agree. I'll be right back again. Well, it didn't seem to do it. Anyway. Maybe? It's a little more buttery. Alright.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not
Friday.
to be wholly unsatisfied with our work.
We got some double gaming up in this stream.
Oh, quite good.
We got some cute bunnies.
At least.
We got an ice cold one.
Collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality.
What are you drinking? Oh,
Choices.
this is Dr. Pepper Cream Soda Zero. It's delicious.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle, thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Big fan of that minus the zero.
Dear me.
I just can't be taking in all them sugar
I'm terribly
calories.
sorry for the mix-up.
Oh man.
It's a bit
Skidded
of a
to a
malfunction.
stop.
I hadn't realised the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Yeah, I gotta pound back that gamer oil. G Fuel, code SirLar, to game your best. Although I don't think it's 30% off right now. Did get pants though, which is good because these codes show off pants a little more. Oof, I'm running real low on dye. I'm gonna start looking like a fool any minute here. Oh, it's the boots. Okay, the boots are keeping me afloat right now. I wonder if the residential area will later be used for players. This lore is certainly setting that up. That, you know, it's going to have space for all of the residents of Aetheria, or whatever Earth is. I'm afraid I got it wrong. I think it's Aetheria, right? Aetherius? Aetheria. Probably. Aetheria. Saying made-up words is fun. Aetheris. Damn, I was close. They called it a burrow. They want to make the moon a tourist attraction. Oh, we got quests, baby. All right, go scoop up and bop on the head some of these plus mark quests. I've thought about this. So this is an untested feature, but I could potentially turn the mic on the tablet streaming COD from the other room. And then you would hear her through the laptop microphone. But it's a garbage microphone. It'd be very hard to balance. And she is yelling a lot at COD. My mic used to be way more sensitive, so it'd actually grab her screaming at COD in the background. I lost that ability. Actually, I guess I do have another microphone, but it grabs like every sound in the entire house. see not Golbez, Zemus, and Fusoya. Just forget. Well, Fusoya has already been in 14. Oh wait, no. Atoya has. Should get another mic like yours for Steph. Well, she's in another room for 1, and for 2, she's wearing a headset. Like, she's already speaking into a mic just to somebody else. Yeah, Yetis are real sensitive. Or they can be. Oh yeah, actually wait, no, Yetis don't have a setting. It's the other ones. Yawning way? How do they know? I guess he yawns a lot. COD cam go down again? Dang. I think it's the power settings. I think it keeps putting the laptop to sleep. Okay. I've turned off every power saving option because yes, it keeps putting itself to sleep, even with an active process running. How did you and Steph meet? I sent her a message on OkCupid. We chatted for a couple of weeks. We had some chemistry. Then we just decided to meet up for a meal. And then love took its course. Yep, the internet wins again. Yet another treasure delivered to me by the internet. It's really the internet I'm in love with. Oh man, I was hoping those carrots would have cute little chomps taken out of them. There's carrot theft on this moon ship? Really enjoy these little rabbit people in their moon ship. Yeah, it is a pleasant diversion, and I think it is nice in the context of this expansion and the pacing of what's going on, because it's been pretty rough. Been a lot of lore and like some pretty downer wartime stuff, just human suffering really. So to have an altogether fantastic plot transition. You're just dealing with cute little bunnies and their cute little bunny problems. I mean, it is all in the context of the end of the world, so there's that. Okay, so it was a white mage. Let me think about this. If I wanted to weave spells, I don't really know how many options I have. I haven't even used Aqua Veil yet. Cool. Oh, there's a little protect in that. I like that. That's fun. Let's see. I don't really know like what tools that opens up for me. I can planary. Like, what are all my instant abilities? I guess. Is there a way to sort by spell or ability? Just look okay. I can do Aqua Veil. I can do Temperance. Planary. Venison. Yeah, throwing around Divine Benison a lot. Like, it's a free button. I don't really use it much because it's only 500, but if you can basically do it every time the cooldown is up for free, which is essentially what you can do in 120 seconds, though. God, that's long. Oh, wait, that's rescue. Which, for some reason... or whatever. Why does it have to be target? Why is it grayed out? Not used yet. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how many, like, I guess I can do a sure cast. Rescue is only usable in battle. Got it. Okay. Yeah, I don't really have many, like, instant use abilities that I could gain a whole ton of utility out of cramming into my cooldowns. Oh my gosh. I have to straight up talk in-game chat. Carrot of happiness. I'm hitting N instead of M for the map. Man, that music is really fun. Oh my whiskers. Oh. What's the name of the font Final Fantasy likes to use for some of its UI? It changes based on the game. I don't think this game has a ton of, like, traditional Final Fantasy fonts in it, really. This, like, super wide numeric font appears in some games. Well, just wide numbers in general, I think, appear in some games. 13 had really wide numbers. That's on my mind for some reason. But, yeah, if you Google Final Fantasy font, you'll find some of them. There's the title font, for sure, that really tall... kind of serif font. Gotta see carrots again. Peas and carrots. Carrots. Not on my watch. Not today. Anyone have any good weekend plans? I am dedicating myself to finally going back to pro wrestling class tomorrow. I'm gonna do it. Oh, there's somebody. A bit of a drive, so I have some prep to do to make sure I can not die. Gotta charge up my, not only my bike, make sure that's fully charged, but also my, like, I have this really cool battery-powered tire reinflator, so gotta make sure those are both tip-top. Yeah, taking some bumps. We'll see. So tomorrow when I stream, my bones might be poking out. It's hard to imagine. Carrot theft shouldn't exist in this utopian society of rabbits in the space. Anyone see that Elon I come in peas tweet? No. He launching his influencer brand? How hard is it to actually bounce off the ropes in a wrestling ring? How to describe it? You are throwing your entire body weight against 3 narrow bands. And only 2 of them really are taking a lot of the weight, the top 2. And of the top 2, the top one is really taking a lot of the weight because it's It's kind of like, it's the one that's sort of in between your shoulder blades, and it's your center of gravity that's pushing against it. So yeah, your like bare skin is being thrown against this like band that's strong enough to hold your body weight and then throw you back. So it hurts, or it's hard is a kind of a strange concept. It does kind of require you to just throw yourself into it, and then that sensation does require, like, your brain has to numb itself to that sensation. It's not like a bungee cord, I guess, because that, like, you just fall off the ring if it was a bungee cord. So I think the way people bounce off of them make them look a lot more stretchy and elastic than they are. But I think the same thing is true of the mat floor. I think professional wrestlers probably get really nice, bouncy wrestling floors, but the one that's at the academy that I go to is like, it's just really long planks of wood, and then just like a tarp covering. I think there's foam on top too, so it's not as bad. Where is Tim Carrot? I can't tell if I already went down there. Yeah, apart from that, I think I got some things. Oh yeah, I got some stuff going on Sunday. Ooh, a Carrot supporter. I think I watch Batman Returns in the theater, and then hopefully go ice skating. Apparently you can do that in Dodger Stadium. Oh no. So that's pretty idyllic. It's a nice Los Angeles Christmas. I guess I could throw a thin air in there. Why not? Okay. Huh. So if I use every 30 seconds you get basically one free cure's worth of health. Yeah, Sword's human. I'm looking forward to the next couple days of my life. Returns is the second Burton one? Yes. It's the one that, like, is, I don't know, it's more of an actual movie. 89 Batman is weird. Oops. Batman Returns, however, rules quite hard. Makes it up with Forever, title-wise. Yeah, they put themselves in an interesting position not putting numbers on it, which the Superman movies did, so bizarre choice. And they tried doing that later with Superman Returns. Me and my mates have a movie night, and when it came to my pick, we watched Batman and Robin. I was hated for the first 30 minutes, but then everyone bought into the cringe. Yeah, ideally you're on that train from the very beginning. Drinking games help with that sort of thing with a bad movie, but once Uma Thurman hits the screen, it's like, not only is she like hot as hell, but she understands the role really well, and she brings a lot of just like campy joy to the movie. So yeah, it does kind of struggle until it gets to her, because fucking George Clooney and Chris O'Donnell are like, they don't really have the smarm that was required for that movie. And then Arnold kind of works just because he's Arnold. It's so ridiculous. If you go into it knowing that it is like 60s Batman, like, that's kind of what to think of it as. Which is weird because Forever, like, I think it was trying hard to be cool. Yeah, then Man of Steel to establish it's a different version. I remember seeing posters for that movie like 4 years before it came out in theaters, like up in the little look forward to this movie section. solve the mystery of the missing carrots. Oh, no one else had seen it? Oh, man. Woo! That's a fun first time. There's some movies where, like, if you're the only one in the room who's seen it, it's just such a fun ride getting to see everyone's reactions to things. The Room is a great one for that. I mean, Batman Forever's pretty good. I think I got the 4K UHD release of Batman Forever. That must be pretty fun. I want to see all the smudges in Tommy Lee Jones's makeup. I want to hear the like Party City lights whirring and buzzing on the side of the set. James, why is there a COD cam? Because I want to provide stream value to you, the viewer. Other streamers give you one video game, and I think that's ridiculous. You got two eyes, don't you? So I'm pushing the boundaries. I'm pushing the boundaries of Twitch with 2 games in one stream. That's right. With only one stream, you can have 2 streams on at once. Which means your subs count for double for some reason. Look at that little guy. Oh yeah, somebody asked about the, hold on. Wind up something? I can't remember the name of the character. Maybe it'll come to me if I see it. Oh, James, thanks for gifting a sub. Yeah, see? You just doubled your sub. Oh, Moon Burrito, there we go. Summon your wind-up Moon Burrito minion designed to die a hero and live on as a mechanized servitor. Anatomically accurate representation of Moon Burrito was secretly crafted by none other than Urianger immediately following the untimely passing of his beloved companion. Ah, what he did with it before it passed to your hands is a tale best left untold. Oh no. Did he hot glue his doll? Did he cum tribute his doll? Oh dear. We come in peas. Get it? Anyway, I'm gonna stream. I'm gonna be a streamer and share my big thoughts. What if Elon actually did become an influencer and he talked a lot and it became increasingly clear that there's actually nothing all that special about him? Maybe there is. Maybe he really does have the mind of an amazing gamer or whatever. But what if he's just some turd that like just got lucky? What if it becomes really obvious and everybody's just like, oh, he was on Meme Review? Okay. That's braggable, I suppose. Was he good? He was Wario, so there's that. He's got that going for him. Then he'd be a perfect influencer? Damn. Damn. You said it, Brandon. Yeah, you mean he isn't already? Ostensibly, he's worked really hard and put in really long hours. Trying to get all them Teslas out the door. Oh. I don't have much of a stake in it, really. Literally just tweeted he thinks he might want to step down and just be an influencer. Yeah, I saw. He should do it. I mean, he'll probably be successful, right? I think, like, he's probably well past too big to fail. Also, doesn't he have, like, enough money to live 1,000,000 lifetimes? So why not? Sure. I guess I wonder, like, why even try at that point? Like, what are you trying to prove? Do you just like people paying attention to you? I guess that's it, right? Once you have enough money to take care of yourself until you're dead. Why would you become an influencer? Yeah, you got the influencer haircut? It's aping my style. Tis as transcendent as burying your face in a chocobo's plumage and taking a good long whiff. It'd be fun, I think, to watch him stream and have people actually trying to pitch him for like venture capital in chat. That'd be fun. People are talking about their crypto, being like, Elon, don't you think this is good crypto? Elon, what do you think about this crypto, Elon? What if you just gave me $100,000? Ha! What if you just did that though? Elon! What, I mean, as an influencer, what if he straight up did like a weekly giveaway for 100 grand? Could he do that? How long could he do that? Probably a long time. I guess you'd be an amazing influencer. Huh. Like, actually do the numbers, Elon. Wouldn't that be a play? That would be pretty legendary, I think. If, like, he's like, okay, I ran the actuarial tables, I'll probably live until I'm like 100, so let's just split it evenly. Every week from now until I'm dead, I'm going to give away exactly that. Well, maybe adjusted for inflation, so less now, but more later. Projected inflation, but I'm going to give away exactly that portion of my wealth. I project that I will live like 20,000 weeks until I die. So, something like that. 5.2 million a year? Yeah? Let's see. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Actually, no, wait. There's no way he'd run out of money doing that. That's only like $200 million. Just do that, dude. Like, what do you wouldn't gain anything, and you'd probably get a lot of headaches and stuff trying to transfer that amount of money and ruining people's lives by just dumping money on them and whatnot. But you're already so exempt from like every other life that everyone on this planet leads. Why not just? He already seems like he wants to push the boundaries of like human, not necessarily civility, but maybe experience. Live unrestrained and do so like visibly. So yeah, just give some random person $100,000 every week. 1 billion earns 600,000 a year at average interest rates. That's pretty cool. So if I had $1 billion, I could just live off the interest. God, even less than that. I wonder how much I'd need to have. Okay, let me ballpark it. Let's say $80,000 a year. How much money do you need to have sitting in a bank account? Yeah, earning interest. I guess that's pretty direct math. I could just do that. Give it a stretch. Oh, stretch. Stretch. Oh. Growing Way wants to walk through the forest together. Probably live off the interest at 8 mil. Okay. Got a couple more subs to get to 8 mil, but we're starting it right now. Road to 8 million. I will sit here and play passive, uninteresting JRPGs until I hit $8 million in my bank account. And then I'm done. Then I can relax. Yeah, it's going to be interesting, Nick, to see what happens to lifespans and medical science in our lifetimes. Come on, little guy. So Hydaelyn basically taught them how to use creation magic so that they could cast spells to create rocket engines to turn this into a ship. It took them 6,000 years to do it. Yeah, that's true. Climate change might put some dent in that. I mean, if anything, more like climate change will increase the divide. Like their life expectancy may get longer, but probably not on average. You know, those kinds of things. I don't know why I turned around. Got me in the mood for some Vanguard. 20 gigabyte update. Womp womp. Womp womp womp. Yep. COD seems particularly affected by massive bandwidth sucking updates. Rabbit humming. if that's an emote. Can't wait to get my slash pizza. Lifespan's kind of capped in the past 30 years? Yeah? Huh. Yeah, but wealth has shot up though, so, you know. That's good. Okay. Like a little forest? It's all tile since it's on the moon? Oh, life expectancy is actually on the decline, huh? The COVID's dent? Rannick, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Oh, also, yeah, due to obesity. Interest is exponential. Gives you a rough idea for how much you need for 80,000. Wait, oh, per year? 1 mil in savings with a rate of 2% gets you 20k a year. Okay. 2% is extremely low though, right? That's under the rate of inflation. So you wouldn't actually be clearing anything. Or do you mean like a net of 2%? Okay, but it is low. Yeah, most investment things that I've looked at least try to get like 8 to 10. 10 is probably a lot. Would get you to over 80k if you had $1 million to invest. Hey, okay. That's ideally what I'm trying to build towards for retirement. Although, who's to say if my living expense... Like, I don't know what housing costs and living expenses are going to be like in like 40 to 50 years. This is when I should be doing my Wealthfront ad read, but I scheduled that for tomorrow, so I'll do it tomorrow. Anyway, sign up for Wealthfront, everybody. Hashtag sponsored. Wait. Hashtag paid testimonial. I have to say testimonial because I'm actually using it. Excited about F1 this weekend? What's going down? What's going down? People gonna get in drive fights? Remember to ask about retirement tomorrow? Love to hear it. One of the... I'm not asking anyone to do this more, but it does charm me awfully when chat tries their best to set me up to, like, try to gas me up about sponsors and stuff. It's very kind. I try to be mindful about the intrusion of ad stuff into the stream. Because people are so generous with subs in the first place, I don't really have to push it. But I will take that bag. I'm gonna take that bag and I'm gonna turn it into Inside Games episodes. And then I'll be at the Game Awards. Would you host Game Awards if offered? Yeah, of course. There are things that have been at Game Awards that I probably wouldn't be good at doing. Like, Game Awards has had its moments of being pretty goddamn shill-tacular. So throughout history, any given Game Award, it's possible that there might be something that's so shilly I wouldn't deliver it authentically. Would you flub your lines if you're hosting? Because Jeff doesn't. That's true. I might. I'm confident that if I gave a script 1 or 2 passes, that I would not flub. Because I would actually make a note of where I flubbed before. And usually if there's something that I flub and I know it's coming and I know, like, I know to slow down and, like, I know to take that section carefully. It almost is like driving sometimes, talking. Or something. You get a little pothole that you weren't expecting, some phonetic that's actually really hard for you to hit. But if you take the script once or twice and you mark where those places are, then you know how to handle them when you get up to them again. So, maybe, but maybe not. We'll have to have a flub off. Fluboffably. But no, that, honestly, that's not, I would do it, but it's not for me, I think. I'm not that person. Jeff has cultivated an image, and he defends that position and continues to try to cultivate it. I've never been one to do that, which I think will always sort of be a factor when it comes to being a public figure. Yeah, too much of a gamer to host. Tell me how to make a YouTube short right now. Or tell me to make a YouTube short right now. Go to my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/nicejonathan or whatever that was. But that work is fun and it pays well. I mean, for Jeff, it's like I'm sure the show clears some amount of money. He does invest it back into the show, so that's nice. Having a symphony is pretty cool. Having what is it? The Game Awards Orchestra. Paid for them to be there? But yeah, you think musicians like perform for free? Everyone there was paid. It's work. Oh boy. Mariange's got the grumpies. Oh, hey, turn around! I also want to reveal this part of the map. It's not offending me anymore. So many things on this screen. There could be more. There could be more. I've thought about adding more, but I don't need to just yet. Not yet. Not yet. Foot cam and a Ring doorbell cam. Well, there is a candle cam that I could add with very little effort. I basically already done it. But I'm realizing that sometimes I'm ahead of the rest of the world. The world's not ready for my brilliance. So I have to be mindful of these things when it comes to having 4 different camera feeds on one stream. There we go. Is there any way to see how close you are to unlocking stuff? And like the vendor that's connected to fates and the one that accepts the gemstones. Is there any indication of how many fates you need to do to unlock more items? You need a Twitch channel that's all cams, like the 1Pixel site. The woke Twitch channel would stream like 9 or 3x3 tiles of live feeds during the protests and stuff. That was pretty intense. Yeah, she totally got a bit of a sass up, didn't she? I see it. I see you up there. I've only been to 3 of the new locations so far. And of those 3 places, I've only been to like half of the zones. They're pretty smart about like letting you go to an area but only really visiting a third or a half of it. And then you come back later and there's this whole new part to it that is even stylistically different. So even though there's 6 zones, it's more like there's like 10 different environments you end up going to. PC Gamer dropped their review. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. For like an MMO expansion, a PC Gamer's rating scale is usually pretty realistic. Check your shared fate menu to see how many fates you've done in a zone. Oh, I didn't know that existed. Hizzy, thank you for the reset. Shared fate menu. Shared fate menu. Shared fate menu. Shared. Shared fate. I don't know where that is. Oops. There's a story here. I feel like streaming this game because I learn a lot. Oh, it's under travel? Okay. Each zone has 6 fates to unlock the maps with the gemstone vendors. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I don't think I've done 6 in any one zone yet, but I've done like 2 or 3.
That yalum.
Okay, it must be above me. Is it on that thing? I think it's on that thing. I have to jump on it. Okay. Oh, this area is both very cute and very depressing. Yeah, it's interesting environment here. This is kind of like a lullaby for the world. Wait, how do you... Oh, that's right, there's a teleporter. I adore this version of Final Fantasy IV Village. It's so pastoral. So like calming and idyllic. It's the sound of like green fields and flowers and peace and calm. Almost like a nagging level of peace. Perfect as a follow-up to the trial. Yeah. O10 General. I was kind of remarking in general how this entire sequence is just a really nice chaser following up the trial and the story events that preceded the trial, because that was a lot of escalation in a very serious and very intense way, and now all of a sudden all that pressure kind of gets to back off for a little bit. And you get some cute bunny people and some nice relaxing music. It seems like... well, maybe. I don't know if... most of the environments you go to as well, they don't... you won't be able to visit all the areas you need to complete the Aether Currents the first time. Yeah, hydrate up. Don't let your haters dehydrate you. Dehydrators. Yeah. There's an orb. There's an orb around here. Needs damn it. Needs pondering. northwest. Like, just under me? I think I'm there. Down here? What are you... Is it under? Oh, there it is. Okay. Lap. Okay, time to go find that nerd, Urianger. I mean, speaking of hot take, the Industrial Revolution was a mistake. Are modern life comforts worth extinction? Well... I mean, you never know beforehand. And iPhones are pretty cool. But yeah, I think most people would agree. An agricultural system... I mean, feudalism kind of sucks, though. I don't know. Hopefully we can make it over this hump. Where, like, technology dooms us, but then it magically saves us. It's ahistorical to claim everything was poggers. Yeah, I don't think anyone's claiming that. I think it's purely just like there's not a whole lot that's justifiable when compared to the complete destruction of everything. I'm gonna close my blinds now. Because my neighbors installed like security cameras and they're just like they're those like ball security cameras in gas stations and supermarkets and stuff, but it's just like on the wall, so it's just like pointed directly this way. What's weird is there's two right next to each other, and you figured like they're supposed to be 180-degree vision or something like that. Why would there be two? Maybe one is like night vision or something. Oh, I gotta follow him? I gotta hide? There've been a few of these. You have to like stealth behind NPCs. What's funny is you can see other people doing it too. So you sort of see other people who are trying to dodge the boy they like who's walking to school. I had a friend who was pretty left-leaning, then Gamergate and Trump happened, and he's a full-on monarchist. Huh. But only for Trump? Or what would any American king do? FDR was the closest we got. Having an American king. Great when they turn around and start running back. Yeah. They have fun with it, which I appreciate. Or like when you're following that kid and he like keeps running around corners and stuff. How do you honestly become a monarchist in the 21st century? I don't know, memes? It's something that's like... It's something that's hard to acknowledge, but the same emotional impulses that made people like it and create that system are still present in the human condition today. And if like people truly buy into a narrative that they're, like, I guess on, kind of weirdly on, well, if they either experience a system that disadvantages them or they're convinced that they're in one, then it's easy to believe that another system would deliver you the things you think you deserve, or the things you've been told you've been robbed of. Considering how shitting life has been for the average person under democracy, I could see someone falling into that thinking. Yeah. Someone say king. Yes, tell us.
arrival is timely as ever.
Tell us of your life and times, King of the Eggs.
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity. And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians.
I don't remember who Moonbringer is.
Need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today.
Oh, Voidcat, the archaic language? Uragier just speaks that way. Specifically, this character is very Shakespearean.
I put them from my mind.
Not all characters are like that.
But could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice.
Mercy, Steph doesn't stream yet, but I've been trying to nudge her into it. She's expressed interest. I want to get her more on the stream here. We can play. I want to play It Takes Two. I was kind of trying to nudge her into that.
The calamity of
we have two Dark Pictures anthologies to play through too.
One which must never again come to pass.
He grew up reading old books and was horrible at socializing, so he just talks this way. Is that actually his character? I always wondered.
Must we struggle?
He's actually one of those dweebs who just reads too much.
Those we have lost. Clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot?
Now, I will say, Voidcat, most characters do speak rather flowery in this game in general. It is a very proper game. Oh yeah, Rockman stream. It's been a while, hasn't it? Would that we had time to weigh the cost. He was awkward as a kid and kept 2 books. Okay, cute.
'Tis a comfort to know we are of like mind in that regard. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
The election was the last time. Wow, it's been a long time then.
I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears and that bugger all!
That's on the moon.
No matter. We've got our plans.
Well, yeah. This is hosting the Twitcher's Choice. Bruce is such a good host, man. Wilt thou join me in my endeavor? New shoes. Alright, okay. These are some tiny little guys. Luckily, the color I dyed my coat. There we go. Luckily, the color I dyed my coat already kind of goes with this new color. I like the blue trim. You got little platforms? Look at that. Little wedges. Now it just looks like I have weird colored hands. Like I put rubber bands around my wrists and my hands are turning red. Good. Next is gloves. Oh, thank you, Clattern. Laptop Lawrence was best gaming show host. Ooh. Very generous calling me one of the hosts. When I was laptop, I was like side character, but still pretty good one. Now I get to be on camera. You'd be shocked how having people at the company you work know what your face looks like can do for your salary. Yeah, 14 music just gets better and better. Oh, it's so nice. I just left a job where I never saw coworkers for a year and a half. Ooh. Always work from home? Oh, a synth? Broke so you can't subscribe? That's okay. Watching is enough. I give you permission. But only you. Everyone else has to subscribe. If you're watching, you have to subscribe. That's the rule. Twitch just said. You don't have to look it up. They did say it though. They did. Are you calling me a liar? Are you saying that I'm lying about Twitch? How dare you? Because I'm not. You're the liar. You're lying. Got DC'd from the server. Q is 4,000. Sharita! That hurts. I'm so sorry. Oh. Hopefully it's not late where you are. So you still have time to get back in there. Never stepped foot into the office. Yeah, I guess it's been long enough now. You can just have a full job and never physically meet any of your coworkers. The only rule was that if you got canceled, we have to protect you. There's that too, yes, but now there's a new one. That's what Twitch said. Twitch emailed me. Twitch said that everyone has to sub to you now. All million people that are already subbed, but all you too. Just queued up 3049. Guess I'm hanging with y'all till I get in. Yeah. I guess at that rate, maybe it does seem to be less volatile The first day was really slow. It seems to be moving a little more quickly this time. So today I queued at like 2,000, but I got in about an hour. And that's a lot faster than it was like the day before that. Wait, what was Urianger doing? He was like deciding whether or not to open his heart to people. And then we wandered around outside for a little bit because he was going to like shoot magic into a crystal or something. I don't know. Kind of missed that part. Suspiciously convenient. Yeah, it's better than it was last week, for sure. Seems more stable and predictable instead of just having to like have a hair trigger on your password so you could log back in again if you got 2002'd. I think the 2002s seem mostly gone at this point. I got one and only one yesterday while waiting to log in. How's my edit going? Oh, that's right, I paused it. Yeah, you just got one like 10 minutes ago. Hey. Well, maybe they're not gone then. Oh, you notice lag in some zones. Nothing to really cry about. How does it actually feel to play games and talk to a silent screen? Ever get a "this is a really weird thing to do" feeling? Not really, no. No. I guess because I'm always used to having a running internal monologue, even with myself, while I'm playing a game. So this is just turning the volume up on that. That's all. It was always there. It just wasn't audible. And this way, I can sort of take cues, which is nice. It's not all just like thoughts rolling around in my head. I have external stimuli. But I guess my thought pattern isn't any different, no. I will say that like doing ad reads and stuff is a bit different. That's kind of more bizarre than anything. The fact that I would like, I guess it's not super bizarre that I would do this, or that people would like essentially throw an amount of tips at me, which I'm very grateful for. And the fact that amount of money can be livable is that's borderline weird. But you know, it's the internet, it's tech, it's neat. It makes sense to me. What's a little more strange is the like ad side of it. The fact that that attention can also then be monetized. If I'm speaking in like the most impersonal terms, which I hope don't make it sound like I'm utterly emotionally disconnected. Does your internal monologue mock you for mistakes too? Yes, occasionally. Which, you know, that's borderline unhealthy if you have a voice in your head constantly talking yourself down. But yeah, you know. Yes, Crippled Poet. This is from Final Fantasy IV. You're absolutely correct. Look at it like this. I don't have cable TV anymore. I spend more time on Twitch than any other media. Why not dip/sub to what I'm actually watching? Or tip/sub. Okay. And I think every other streamer appreciates that mentality. It's a very wonderful thing to live decently off the generosity and discretion of others. Generosity and discretion, not indiscretion. Pay for YouTube Premium and sub to all my main Twitch channels. Well, thank you, Voidcat. Yeah, for all the bumps, all the road bumps involved with generating online content and turning that into a job, the interaction with like the relationship of person to revenue is really clean and uncomplicated. And I've always really appreciated that. Search your surroundings for running way. Oh, okay. This is the hidden picture mode. Where are you? Oh! I know running way is going to be running. I know it. Do not hit the unassuming Loporits. Well, there you are. Shoo! Gotcha. Can't really pirate my streams. That's true. That's true. I mean, when... The nearest that I can mentally equate it, and honestly this is what makes it make sense to me, is I'm essentially like a talk radio host. And on the open marketplace of talk radio shows, enough people find my presence calming and interesting that they're willing to occasionally throw some money at me, so that's pretty rad. You're really curious to see how the approach to interaction and attitude towards streaming would change with a much larger audience where chat flies at 10 messages a second. I think it would be less fulfilling. I do. I don't take any active steps to sort of maintain the audience size I have, but I do intentionally make decisions not to do things that might make the channel grow, if that makes sense. I think, yeah, there were 700 people in here during the Game Awards, and it was a lot more active. But I also think the Game Awards, you know, it is a just chatting stream, so I didn't mind it too much. I think 700 is maybe about the cap in terms of chat that I can keep track of, but even then I was like, I was getting distracted from watching trailers and stuff to try to keep up with chat sometimes. But yeah, I think beyond that it would become difficult. There will probably be like regulars that I talk to specifically, and then just side conversations I just overlook because it's chat just sort of saying things, people in chat just sort of saying things to say things, which is fine too. But yeah, I've thought about it, and I do think that if for some reason me playing an MMO or playing like a game from 20 years ago, if for some reason that became really popular on Twitch, that would be an interesting situation, I think. One can assume that it would lead to more financial income, but it would change the nature of streaming. I guess appreciating that it does change things is truly where it makes me appreciate exactly where I am right now. Yeah, I get to play games. I make enough money. I get to have conversations that extend more than like 5 minutes, which is neat. But yeah, yeah, King Egg, I agree. 5 to 6 is the sweet spot. Yeah, excuse me, if I, weekly Among Us stream, I mean, I think, if I'm being realistic, the Fortnite ship has passed me by. There's no way I can make inroads there. I like more collabs and stuff. If I pursued that more heavily, instead I'm playing, I like to play a lot of single-player games. And honestly, don't really play the most marketable watched single-player games, so... Definitely have embraced the liberty, but also the cost that comes along with just doing whatever I want. And I think a lot of that is persona too. If I curated my persona in a certain way, I think it would probably increase my reach and appeal. And I don't wanna. I wanna do this, so it's awesome. Speaking of doing what I want, I have to use the restroom. So I'll be right back. Alright, we're back into it. Back into this story. With these bunnies trying to arrange convenient situations for us. Are bunnies capable of lying? George Wood was the Adam Sessler of public access. Oh man. I don't think Adam Sessler's had takes that ages terribly. As old George Woods, though. But he's the ultimate version of, Everything you said was exactly the last second you were even remotely allowed to say those things. Yeah, that's the public access part. Yeah, you're right. You're right. If Adam Sessler had those takes, he never would have soared higher than public access. Sometimes I wonder, is it hard for you to concentrate on a single-player game while streaming? It depends. I can't read two things at once. That's the biggest barrier I've seen. So when it's stuff like this where I have to read lore while also trying to keep up with text chat, that's a challenge. Like, that is actual task switching. But often I can think and talk while reading or think and talk while playing a game. That doesn't bother me too much. That is true, Dolly. Yeah, I end up just ignoring chat if there's a part that requires concentration. Oops. Oh, no. Oh, it's to my inventory because I thought I didn't get new gloves, but I did. I just... I have two corsages. What is this? Okay, I have a question. I beseech thee, ye experienced, in the chat. What determines whether or not a piece of gear can go into the armoire? Does that make any sense? It seems like you can store things as your glamour dresser full. I don't know. Maybe I'm not using the glamour dresser right. Oh gosh. I don't think I can get into I can't get into a... I can't get into a, I can't get to a glamour dresser here. Hold on. Armoire is usually reserved for event items and some older AF gear. Okay. Are you just supposed to use retainers then to dump gear that you might want to... I've lost the verb. Not a lot of new stuff can go in? Okay. So there's nowhere to store things that you might want to, like, use for glamour later, right? Aside from just retainers. Retainers is where all that stuff goes. Bruce just face planted. What? Like in a good way, right? Is your dresser 400 out of 400? No, they won't let me put stuff in it. I think there's a room in Old Charlian, but no, I don't think there is actually. There's my new gloves. There's 2 storage items. Yeah. Okay, hold on. There we go. At the nap room. Taking a nap as a Lalafell does look really cute because you like jump on the bed and then scoot around and then just plop face first into the pillow and pass out. Delightful. Ready for a nap? Yes, I am. You must have glamour prisms to store in the dressers. Okay. All right, because I never gained an understanding of how this actually works. Okay. Because this is kind of confusing. If I want to store this, I don't possess any glamour prisms. So if I have a glamour prism, I'll be able to shove it into the glamour dresser, and there it will stay. Like these items that I've somehow put in there. That's how that works? Okay, and then I make a plate of the different pieces, and then I equip the plate. That's how that works? Okay. Now for the inevitable follow-up question. Where do I get plates? buy a stack of prisms and then never worry about it. Okay, so it's almost like Ventures. You just buy a whole lot, or Gishel greens for your chocobo. He's level 69. Nice. Prisms are only crafted, but they should be very cheap on the market board. Okay, all right. Oops. Oh, you can leave again. You can get him from the Grand Company place, whichever you were in. Oh, okay. You spend marks on glamour prisms too? Okay. I really like the music there. Okay, alright. His name is Internet Tech. Nice. I feel like this is knowledge that I've regained and lost at least 2 or 3 times. Oh shit. Oh shit. He's got 3 cards. You can turn in extra gear and stuff at the Grand Company for the extra seals if you didn't know. The expert deliveries. I knew that at one point. You're gonna give it to me like that? Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. Booyah! Oh, wait. Holy shit. I got a 5 card. I was or 5-star. I might already have this one, but... Ooh! Oh my. Streamer luck. I don't remember where the triple triad list is. What's in a gold saucer? That's right. Geralt. That's not how you say that. Ooh, that's a nice card. That's a real nice card. Good stuff. Alright, now for the only reason I actually came here. Wait, what? I'm affiliated with another Grand Company. What? No, what are you talking about? I've been Twin Outer this whole time. What? Yeah, that's right. What? Company does not appear to be on our register. Is it my free company? Oh, here we go. My bad. My bad. My mistake. Is it a material? Oh! Sure. Alright. I did it. Oy. Okay. Okay. Alright. Good luck finding them, lol. I got there. I got there. Might as well buy them all. Well, yeah, I guess you're right. I get, yeah, there's no reason to not spend marks on that, is there? Well, I'm already running. You're right. I just bought everything I could. I don't really spend company seals on anything but... or capped anyway. What, really? Oh shit, I didn't know you could cap. Fuck. Then yeah, you're right. I should buy them all. I thought it was awfully even. I thought 50k seemed like an awfully even number. Holy the nerd for playing Zelda music. This is a respectable MMO. Now let me go back to my moon ship and my pretty bunny people. Okay. Adventures, yeah. Oh, I have 106. And that's and the rest on Clamor Prisms. There we go. Now I have to make decisions about what I want to keep. Or I guess I can you can erase things from your glamour dresser, right? I mean, it's this stuff looks pink. That seems important. As long as you have an abundance of glamour prisms, you can use those 400 slots in your glamour dresser as storage because you can always pull them out of there later. Okay. Is there any cost to setting things in your glamour dresser to a plate? And is there any cost to equipping a plate? Hey, liking the new White Mage kit. There's not that many changes, really. There's a couple of tweaks that make it a little more active, which I appreciate. But then again, I'm not max level, so... Okay. Gosh. So many things. Yeah, I'd have to actually look through all this and see what I want to keep. I know there's some, like, goofy stuff. Wait. Here. Definitely put the 2B stuff in there. And the corsages. Assign plates to gear sets no matter the gear you get along the way. You will always look fabulous as fuck. Okay. The true I have 2 of these. The true evidence that I have yet to actually break into Final Fantasy XIV Endgame is that I really haven't messed with glamoring all that much. Look at all these corsages. Where did I get all these corsages from? I like how it has the underwear in the icon there. Yeah, there's a lot of... I guess I just have to do some of this... ooh, Pantaloons of Healing. I have to do some of this housekeeping. Off stream, probably. Okay, none of that shit matters. Okay. Gotta make that booty clap Tubi style. I mean, good idea. Hold on a second. Oh, not that one. No. So, let's see here. Darn it. I thought I had... Okay. Alright, you can only change them in a city. That makes sense. Did I not? Did I not have the 2B? Oh, wait, no, I think I put that... I actually think I put that in a retainer. Or did I? Maybe it's in the other one. A lot of dye here. And some fishing stuff. Some seeds, just in case I ever get a garden. Is Stephanie streaming on Twitch or just playing in general? She's just playing. She's hanging out with a friend. There we go. Yeah, COD Cam. COD Cam here to provide all the action that me cramming things into a glamour dresser is not providing. Okay, alright. Okay, glamour plates. There we go. Save. Yes. Okay. And... oops. Where do you change your glamour plate? Where's that button? Not there. You need a weapon? Oh, you have to have one to be able to equip it? No weapon needed? Okay. Oh, right. Yes, okay. Yay! Okay, I get it. I get it now. Actually... okay, cool. I get it now. What? You need a thing to get rid of a glamour, but not to put it on? Oy. I'm stuck wearing this? I was the dentist. I had two cavities. So I'm gonna have to have another appointment to go and have those bad boys grilled out of my face. Where do I get the dispellers then? Because I spent all my seals. Yeah, it's kind of frustrating because I was pretty on top of flossing, but not enough. Just get them on the market. Okay, all right. Well, at least that's Gil. I can spend Gil on that. But caught him early, so hopefully it won't. Like, I don't need a root canal or anything like that. But I guess I'm getting to that age where I got to be a little more diligent. Yeah, it's not a big deal. There were a couple of nights where I went to bed without brushing my teeth. Ding, ding, ding. All right, where's that? There it is. That's the one. All right. Five. It's one per slot. Okay. Okay, fine. I get it now, I guess. Well, that was a fun side trip. Oh, I think there's some shit I can sell. Yeah. Or not. Oh, here we go. I can sell this shit. Okay, all right. Good to know, good to know. All learning experiences. Usually give that gear to Grand Company for more seals. Yeah, that's not bad. I mean, gil's always nice. I guess I just sold a bunch of stuff for 1 gil. I guess that was that was worth something, a couple hundred. But yeah, you're right, the seals are probably more useful. Ah, well, too late now. Seals go into sellable items for more gil? Oh, okay. Is it actually worth more gil to trade them into seals first? I'm sure somebody's run the math on that. Hey, what's up, White Rabbit? Oh, Commander Woof, thank you for the Prime. I'm having a great Friday. Hard to argue with this. Like, it's kind of nice and chilly outside. I had a nice cup of coffee. Oh! There's a mount of the little fuzzy guys that carry you around. Oh, they love their shiny rocks. Oh man, I'm gonna need that. Never seen one of your 14 streams? You're just a little guy. Yeah, look at me, little tiny little guy. Little guy. He heard you calling him that. This little shark is like more than half my height. Tiny shark. Alligans, don't get me started. My dog just heard you see the little guy and he woofed. I've had quite the thrall over people's pets today. What a precocious little rabbit person. Well, I am glad. You have the 7 bike. It's actually faster on the ground. I don't know. I have another motorcycle, but not that specific one. Was that gettable in game or was it only purchasable? This music is really cute. It's really good conversation music. Pay to win trash? Yeah. Somebody has that bike, they can level up faster than me. I feel bad because I get to hear Steph yell randomly across the house and you guys don't. Sorry. It's super nice in the South Bay today. Wintry, but not super cold. Yeah, it's like a nice narrow window to land in terms of temperature. Something that's like kind of chilly, kind of cozy, but not like bitterly cold that it straight on sucks. Focus on what you love to do. That's what I do. My potato man's never worked a day in his life. 'Cause he loves kicking gods in the testicles. Not easy to find testicles on a god. That's the work part of it. Schlong meat. Thanks for the prime. Okay, weird. So now I gotta help this robot, or this rabbit, excuse me. Opposite of a robot. I have to help this rabbit find a dream to pursue. That's where we're at now. That's what we are up to. My roommate is here. Ah! Hello, Kaler. Hello, roommate Kaler. Say hi to you from across the internet. I may not have a Final Fantasy VII bike, but I do have a sparkly unicorn. That person's using the 7 bike. Doesn't it play? Wait, hold on. Maybe I do have it. Because it plays the 7 motorcycle theme when you're on it, right? I don't think I bought it, though. Did I buy it? Oh. This is going to be sad. I don't think I have, like, upgraded speed anywhere. Oh! There's one. Doesn't seem like it. Man, look at how pathetic my mount lineup is. That's just sad. I need to get some goddamn mounts. Unlimited gameplay, getting every single mount. Farming streams for mounts is a good time. Sounds like it. Like, what's the... Can you match... do you have to do Party Finder? I'm sure Party Finder has, like, extreme farming parties, right? It's never too late to dream. That's how that's done? You just go into Party Finder and try to find people farming for mounts? For the one you want, specifically? Or you start a party and then just make a cup of coffee. Oh, you can do them unsynced. That's a good point. You still get drops when it's unsynced, huh? Where's that? Huh? Why are you all the way out there? Okay. Game's haunted? Uh-oh. Close your eyes for 5 seconds before closing the game and a ghost won't follow you home. That's not so hard. I can do that. Maximus Testicles. I like the double E. Just to make sure that the pronunciation was... Are you wearing a dunce hat? Yeah. Now that's how we glamour. He's wearing like a little Final Fantasy hoodie. It's got the symbol on it. Stupid little glasses. I have that cone hat, or at least I used to. I hope it's still around somewhere. Oh, the people you'll meet. Found out after multiple tests, my girlfriend is pregnant. So here I am, can't tell anyone here yet, so here I am getting it off my chest. Okay, that's a big deal. I hope it's genitalia. Genitalia. I do hope that that's good news. That's a pretty extreme event. Yeah, congrats. Oh man, this music sure is putting me in a mood. Just like, kind of feels like floating in a lazy river a little bit. Going through in our 30s wasn't planned, but like not upset either kind of deal. Okay, good. Sounds like one of those maybe weren't ready for it, but willing to take it on sort of things. That's life, baby. What was that telling me? It's over by the door. Dog. I want to ask a question. Well, I just so happen to be equipped to answer questions, so go for it. Is it over on this side? Steph Gaming on the world's most powerful console. Yes. Wait, is that the tagline for Series X? I'm pretty sure it is, right? It's got the teraflops, the gigaflaps. Oh, you can see them all. You can see them. You can count them if you want. A PC. No, not a PC. Who said that? Don't say that. Xbox Series X. The world's most powerful console. PC is not a console yet. A PC has all the app stores. That was a kind of neat and pretty quickly paved over announcement at the Game Awards that Google was making their own PC client for Android games. That's pretty cool, I think. I think that's pretty cool. I mean, it's not like BlueStacks is hard to install, but still, that's pretty cool. They'll kill it in like 3 years. That's a good point, actually, knowing Google. Yeah. It'll launch with like half the features it needs to, and then because nobody uses it, they won't update it. Huh. So Urianger has got a burden on his shoulders that he's having to do, and they're trying to distract me from it. Hey, is that Charlie? Happy Friday to you too. This is BlueStacks and Nox and ID Player All Farm Crypto in the background and other shady shit. Do they not yet? I haven't noticed, but I didn't really like viciously inspect my process list after installing BlueStacks. So I guess it's possible. But I don't think so. BlueStacks seem pretty straightforward, pretty clean. Uh-oh. There's some drama happening. Uh-oh. Bunnies are gonna restrain me for the sake of the world. It's finally time to soccer kick one of these bunnies into the wall. I've been waiting for this. Bring it on. They're so cute. I bet they're gonna make really cute sounds when they flatten out against the wall. Like a squeak toy? Yeah, I gotta beat them up. Oh no, they don't have a lot of health. Oh my god, their ability is called Carrot and Ruin. Carrot. Bonk the moon rabbit. Bonk the moon rabbit. Welcome to Final Fantasy XIV. Fight the moon rabbits. Thank you for the sub, Etrude. Oh no! Don't make me beat you up, Growing Way. I will. And I will. Do it right now. I'm gonna beat you up. But still. You didn't have to make me do it. Does Surecast prevent rescue from hitting you? Music is really interesting. You didn't see COD Cam? Ah. I'm just glad it worked. I was able to just sort of set it up, hit the buttons, and it seemed to work right the first time. Technology is amazing. I've been thinking about... I'm trying to think about how to use... Maybe NDI is something I can use to listen to my own alerts. I don't hear them now. It means, I usually see subs because it makes things move out of the corner of my eye. But donations, unfortunately, are sort of out of my periphery. Maybe I need to move those over there, too. Door all the way up there? Does Steph have Final Fantasy Cam on her stream? Oh, golly. Not yet. But when she starts streaming, maybe she'll get 1 million subs too if she has Final Fantasy Cam. Little legs. Final Fantasy plus Candle plus COD Cam. Oh yeah? Is it time? Is it time? Because I think it is time. I actually need to... Hold on.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
I'll kick it into lore mode and I'll start setting up Candle Cam. It's time. I think we've reached the right amount of coziness in the stream.
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Uh-oh. Oh no, it's not turning on. Hold on. Is it too much? Oh, that's right. No, it's on. Hold on. There we go. Alright. That out of there. Leftover from Game Awards night. Okay. Well, we got character growth for Rianger, huh? There we go. Okay. Maybe get an order. Okay. When it gets low in the candle. What are your thoughts on when somebody says aluminum with an extra I? Aluminium, you mean? Okay. So that's pretty cozy. Center it a little more. Then here comes the boom. Right? Boom. That back down here. Aluminium. Well, that's the more British pronunciation, right? So of course it's wrong. Of course it is. Incorrect. Okay. How about a MediaTek cam as well? I think I can add that actually. There we go. Now we're streaming.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late!
The ultimate stream setup. You'll never need another stream.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Okay. Should I remind you all who created the English language? Creation is not the same as refinement and perfection. American English is the most perfect way to speak
Oh, bugger!
American.
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure.
I'm being facetious. I know that there were issues with how us Americans talk.
You have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
So you're to count it up, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 5 different video feeds on this stream. Only one audio though, well 2 technically.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self. A declaration of one's hopes and aspirations.
Yeah, look at all this content. You can't even consume all this content.
Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose.
Nomenclature. I've never heard anyone say that. Nomenclature. Like aluminium. Take a ride on the lorry.
And your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Nomenclature.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing.
Mellifluous.
We Loporrits were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris.
I'm in Texas right now. A Brit in Texan land. Ooh! That means you get to get, like, a big wad of meat thrown onto, like, butcher paper. And maybe a slice of white bread for your food. Have some beer.
That shining, shimmering blue jewel. Brightest star in the sky.
Oh yeah, get some biscuits. Have your mind blown
Possibilities.
by what they call a biscuit. 500 pounds of lard and flour, or 500 calories.
Anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed.
Also 500 pounds.
All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly. To serve and serve well. That goes for all of us. Don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe.
Don't mock our delicious biscuits. Oh, I'm not mocking a proper British biscuit. I just think in terms of interchangeable words, thick Southern biscuit is probably as far away as you can get. Well, I guess they're both.
If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Aw. Tuesday.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men and your own kin besides.
Yeah. They're trying so hard. They just want to do a good job.
Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers.
Got any recommendations of food places I should try out? Yeah, what part of Texas is kind of the choice, or is the operative question? If you like junk food, Whataburger is like the Texas burger joint. You can't really go there anywhere else. I don't know that that necessarily implies that it's worth a meal, especially if you have a more refined palate or you're looking for food with a little more craft. Whataburger is just really salty, which is why I like it. The fries are crazy salty, even the burgers are super salty. And it's like, it's a if you order it default, it's kind of a proper Texas burger, which is to say mustard, and that's it in terms of condiments. I don't know why that happened. That's a bummer, because I'm more of a ketchup on burger kind of guy. Mustard cuts through pretty nice though, so you can't argue with some mustard. But usually I want mustard and ketchup. I heard Whataburger has a lot of salt and grease. Yeah, it is not healthy by any stretch at all. They have like patty melts and stuff that are like 800 calories for a sandwich. It's outrageous. Their breakfast is really good. If you go after 11 p.m. or before 11 a.m., I think it's 11 to 11. The honey butter chicken biscuit is pretty choice, and there's a biscuit in it.
My name is Puddingway.
Uh-oh. Got it mixed up, Ariane.
Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
I'm named after pudding.
Oh, right. Y'all, you're heroic too, I'm sure.
Judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate.
Think fast, Ariane. He got pump faked.
And living way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live?
That's deep, bro.
After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson.
Oh, okay. This is nice.
The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
Is he referencing Minfilia? Want a burger now? Yeah, me too.
I want to understand, but
Like a real nice steakhouse, like a ranch steakhouse, would probably be worth your visit. But again, that depends what city you're
It would
in.
be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery.
You gotta get a big hunk of red meat somewhere. So there's like actual steakhouses, Texan steakhouses that are worth going to. There's also, like people have said, Texas barbecue places that are worth going to, all of which are terrible for you, but you know, worth it if you're on vacation and open to trying new things. Get some peach cobbler. You want some Texan stick to your ribs. So make sure you get queso. Like Tex-Mex is another thing you probably want to check off your list, because those are the cuisines that are pretty local entirely to Texas. So something with queso, refried beans. Ideally with like just queso just smothered over everything, all of it. Gosh, there was like Pancho's Mexican buffet. In terms of like, I'm trying to think of places that have like quality Tex-Mex that are a little more franchised. I mean, Chili's kind of. Oh, you're in Irving. Oh, okay. Hold on a second. Okay, so yeah, you're kind of in the middle of the DFW Metroplex then. Okay, so yeah, all right. Fast food, Texas exclusive fast food, Whataburger and Taco Bueno, because those are in the areas you're at. Taco Bueno is really good. It's a more Tex-Mexy Taco Bell, but they have queso. So if you want like $10 queso, that's a really good place to go for it. Let's see here. There was yeah, so there's a restaurant that I went to that is in Irving called The Ranch at Las Colinas. It is a steakhouse, and a lot of their like food is locally from the Texas area. Oh, you know where that is? Great. I would recommend it. I've been there a couple times. I've taken some people there. That's if you want like a good steak. Barbecue. Oh, you know what? Yeah, like you're actually you're really close to oh man. You're really close to mild neighborhoods, really. So there was this place in the Dallas area called Burgesa Burger. And it was like the best crappy burger. What's up? Okay, I gotta go run tech. 1 second. Hold on a second. Oh, they got bought out, so they're expanding. Oh. Oh, Whataburger. Oh, no. Oh my gosh, okay. Turns out it wasn't powered. Poor Urianger had to wait. Will I take this bottle? Shake Shack is really good. Yeah, they also have liquid cheese. You can order french fries and dunk them in cheese. Their chicken tenders are really good too. Shake Shack is kind of around though. It's not super specific to Texas, but if you're looking for like American places.
Made in haste,
yeah.
Though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it.
There's a Vietnamese place in Richardson, which is a bit of a drive. May not be worth it. But if you're looking for a place that just has like an outrageous menu and really cool decorations and just like a cool vibe, there's a Vietnamese place called Bistro B. Bistro B. It's cheap as hell.
Not be persuaded by honeyed words.
You can get 4 for $1 egg rolls, and they're so good.
What is right in due course.
Or I guess really fried spring rolls, but
until
well, they're egg rolls. They have to like.
I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man. And with it, ideas for improvements and renovations.
I want to stuff myself with pizzas and meats and everything Texan. Good stuff. Okay.
But more important...
Yeah, ideally you have like one experience at a barbecue spot with some light beer and some greasy meat. Ideally it's like, well, I guess it's winter. You're not going to get the 90-degree humidity that really makes Texan barbecue like sing.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
Would you rather Fodak Biet? Yeah, of course. Although that place they have like tomato rice that's really good.
There you have it.
They have like broken rice dishes that have a lot of really good like. They have like the shrimp loaf and then the egg loaf. Man, I'm into it. We did hot pot there a couple times.
We must needs prepare for every eventuality. you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last
They
resort.
got boba and $3 banh mi.
To accept
Oh, that
failure
music's kicking
is
up
to
again.
accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
Why would this have to be so mysterious? Yeah, Potato can just turn around. He's gonna get a crick in his neck. I'm gonna guess at some point the flower's gonna wilt and it's gonna be very sad.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Yeah, I don't understand what that was all about.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
They were like distracting us so that Urianger could come up with a good speech?
But of course.
I think I missed something.
And when next we
It's a barf step.
guests from Atheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement.
Boss bought me roughly $100 of drinks, feeling pretty good.
Though had we
All
not
right.
taken it upon ourselves
There's
to
a little holiday
follow
bonus.
certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans.
I think the bunnies were trying to
But let
going to
us
fold
continue
Urianger
this
into a
discussion
deceptive
upon
plan
our
and try to
return.
force the
I
escape
dare
ship.
say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
They were distracting you to keep you on the moon and get Urianger to start the Exodus. Yeah, but like nobody protested to it once they learned of the plan. I don't understand what we weren't gonna stop him, I think. Seems pretty reasonable to me. Start throwing beer in the life raft. There's only one more quest thing to get. I haven't even been to all the areas here yet. Ooh, new hat. Ooh, new hat. Okay. Oh, yeah, there's this. Can I even get over there yet? Maybe I can't. Oops. Oh, God. Ugh. Did not think it was going to grow tentacles like that. You were worried you were so disappointed by the accommodations that you would tell people not to come or something because they weren't reliable. Oh, okay. They were having a crisis of confidence. is gaming way? Not much. What's gaming way with you? I want to find gaming way. Okay, there's a thing there. The stream is almost cluttered enough to remind me of WoW's UI in 2007. Or like all the Raider interface stuff and like early modded WoW interface. There's bars and boxes everywhere. Do a picture-in-picture of your stream in the top left. Probably. Yeah, I could probably put in a browser source for my stream. Some people have the most hideous UI layouts. You mean just on Twitch? Or in MMOs in general? Put chat up there. I've always been of a couple of minds. Like, I never really wanted to get into too many visual, like, I understand the irony of saying this now, but I do try to be pretty minimal with my visual overlays. I want to take up a very small amount of screen real estate because I want there to be more video game. Oh, and MMOs, yeah. Isn't there? I know that there's a Twitter account for looking at hideous Twitch layouts, which is somewhat fun. I thought there were like threads of really bad MMO screenshots, but I also have a Weedleaf 420 no scope Snoop Dogg somewhere on the screen. Oh, like doing that. Yeah. Saw some bad ones when I was watching hardcore WoW raid team streaming. Yeah, then it's very much more about the math than the game. Is a mount or have you been captured? It is a mount. Yes. Mount is carrying me like a young cat being held by the nape of its neck. Cute. I love all the mounts that make me look even more infantile. Like either I can't reach the foot pedals in a car or something like that. I have to stand in the seat to reach the wheel. In EVE Online, you can straight up turn the game visuals off to make more room for the menus. That's real gaming right there. Spreadsheets. Ah. Well, the mount is mounted to you. I can actually get all the Aether currency here. Exciting. System cube. Alright. You don't want any of this? Alright, I didn't think so. Place it in your ambiguously sized bag. Play WoW, Rannick? I did too, but I was pretty casual. I just like doing quests. Once I got my friends to play with, it was fun to run dungeons and stuff. It kind of became, you know, more of a visual chat room. It's just like a good social space to kind of hang out and catch up on life stuff while doing a menial task. wanted to get into this game, but it just feels like there's so much to catch up on. I can understand that. It is quite a bit. There really isn't that much friction to just getting started. Like, it's free. And you'll know in like the first evening you play with it if it's really for you or not. The style of questing, the music, the environments, like those will all work their magic or they won't. So it can be the sort of thing where like you don't have to play it and obligate to you don't have to obligate to 150 hours to get anything out of it. I think the best parts of it are 150 hours in. Don't you need a subscription? Why, no, you don't. It's free and up to level 60, including the award-winning hit expansion Heavensward. So you can play up to level 60, which is easily over 100 hours of story, like single-player RPG story content. Now it's not going to be as like whiz-bang as like a modern AAA RPG, because it all is all fairly old content. It's MMO content. Oh, a Turbid raid. Okay. Giving me a heads up so I don't suddenly shut the stream down. Well, I welcome this raid, Turbid. It's a really good emo. Still playing GT Online, Turbid? What's the feeling in GT Online these days? What's the hot word on the street? Fell off on Destiny for the same reason. Played until Fallen King, but fell off after that. Now it just feels like jumping back in will only be a game of catch-up. I mean, they've been adding story content, so you could just play that by yourself. And kind of like 14, they have roulettes and stuff that people play, so that you have fire teams to match with if you want to do strikes and stuff. So there's still stuff there. I only just started the like cybery content, so I want to play through all that stuff. Typically what I do is I play service games until the like bespoke content runs out. And usually these games are pretty good about communicating in some kind of way that like, okay. In 14, you definitely know when you finish story stuff, main story quests. Destiny 2, like there's definitely quest lines that end. And then it's like, okay, now you can just, like, you can try to grind light levels or power levels so that you can do harder versions of the content you've already done. Everyone I know who actively plays Destiny hates Destiny. Yeah. Truly, like, I am blessed too, because I shout this out a lot, but I'm truly blessed to have Jacob to play Destiny with. Not only is he really good, but also he's excellent at sort of providing spiritual guidance about how to mentally approach Destiny. Can't believe they're shuttering Forsaken. I paid money for Forsaken and it's going away. Well, you paid money to play it, which theoretically you have. Oh. I don't think it's unreasonable to expect access to content that you paid for. But the truth is, whenever you buy a game now, you are really just paying for a window of access to it. As shitty as that is. That doesn't preclude saying like, well, that sucks. Yeah, it kind of does. It kind of does. How should you mentally approach Destiny? Well, I guess what Jacob always... The thing that I always remember from Jacob is like, well, you're like... You can tie yourself in all these mental knots because of all the weird, like, short and long-term goals that the game gives you. But ultimately, it's just an excuse to play Destiny. And I think mentally that's where you want to be. Is like, you find some weird goal to just jump into an area or start a quest and just shoot aliens in the head. And if that verb is not enough, then maybe it's time to stop playing Destiny. But if you're really just looking for an excuse to play Destiny, whether it's PvP or PvE or whatever, then you're in the right spot. That's kind of what I interpret it as. That's my own personal ethos. Yeah, number go up. The thing is, like, over the course of, like, if you just pick a short-term goal, no matter how pointless and stupid, and go do it, you'll probably have fun playing Destiny. And along the way, you'll probably get an idea of another short-term goal to pursue. You just have to kind of trust that the game will present things for you to do. I'll say this, though. The thing that I super empathize with is, in between big patches, there will still be plenty of content in 14. But, yeah, it's so much that I won't know what to do. I won't have an idea of what I was going to do if I started playing. And the prospect of logging into this service and trying to find what to do seems like it's a little too much. It seems a bit overwhelming from that perspective sometimes. So conflicted on Halo Infinite. I feel like most people are. Love the gameplay, hate the greed. Yeah, I don't think it's so much greed, to be honest. It feels that way, but greed implies the assumption that they're not going to add any more content, or they're not going to change those systems. And I guess it's a bit much to expect a corporation to do that. But come on, they're going to, right? Do we have any reason to expect that they won't add more colors or armor pieces or change the way that those systems work? They have every reason to want to retain players, and if showering them in armor colors and armor pads and stuff is how to do it, if people stop playing, no, it's the opposite. No, it's the opposite. How much content did they make for Anthem? If a ton of people play Halo, then they can hire people and dedicate more people to the project because more people are playing it, so it's going to earn more money. It's if people don't play it, then they're like, well, fuck, why would we make armor for this game nobody wants to play? So it's just a matter of time. Honestly, what I read it as, because the game did get like a development extension. Oh shoot! I need to get Aether Currents. I forgot. This is a very devil's advocate position, but I think it's reasonable. Halo Infinite coming out in the state it is what happens when devs don't crunch. Think about that. Or maybe a better way to say it is, would you rather devs crunched and have co-op in the campaign and twice as many armor sets and like armor colors and stuff? I'm not saying it's like, to put it like that, it implies a very silly equivalency, but it's been in development for 6 years. Yeah, but not all those 6 years were spent making assets for what you're playing right now. A lot of it was probably spent prototyping and trying to figure out what kind of game to make. So once you have that game and you have a launch date and you're pushing towards it, and in the last year, once you actually have like a full design spec, that's when ostensibly you crunch and try to make all the content and try to finish all the modes and get them all polished and everything like that. So again, it's like I said, a very straw man argument. It assumes a lot that I don't know, but this is essentially what people wanted. The message always was, like, if we don't crunch, then games are going to come out with less content. They're going to come out later. Wasting time and money on their auto insurance. Wait, what? What? I'm curious about this. Anyway. I get it. Especially when like you see a Reddit post that just details an oh so clean bulleted list about all the things you should be getting or shouldn't, or all the things Halo used to have and doesn't. Wouldn't 6 years imply less time spent on crunch? Not necessarily. No. 6 years implies that it had the financial backing to be able to be iterated for 6 years. Oh, okay, never mind. There is a chunk of this map I can't get to yet. Unless there's a bridge up here, there might be. Space operas take a while to write. Oh, it doesn't take 6 years to write Halo Infinite. No, I guarantee. Well, I can't guarantee. It is my strong suspicion that a significant portion of the gap between Halo 5 and Halo 6. I mean, not only was it yeah, there was a turnover in management at Xbox in general in that amount of time. And then 343 in general, like, the task before them to make Halo relevant and modern, given that, in my estimation, a good portion of its, like, identifiable game mechanics are specifically tied to like trying to make shooters workable on dual stick controllers. That's a tall order. Yeah, I guess they did iterate Master Chief Collection in that time too. So some amount of time and money was put towards that. A fan of the gameplay in Infinite, just not a fan of the open world campaign. That said, game is still fun as hell. Yeah, I've only played it that one chunk. I want to put more time into the campaign. It is a bit of a turnoff for me, the like Far Cry styling. But ostensibly Halo should be really good at that. And those are the things that people seem to talk about with the most vaulted recollections about Halo Combat Evolved, is the ways in which it felt open world, the ways in which the AI and the environment felt like you were inside of a full system. It's down here. It's Far Cry with full aughts combat. It's not full aughts combat. I think I'm going back and playing legit Combat Evolved. I should do that. Just for the heck. Just for the hickey heck. Oh, there you are. Sorry if this is ignorant, but why does crunch only seem to be an evil problem when referring to game development? It's just called overtime in other fields. No. You're absolutely correct, Gafgarian. So there's a couple of problems specifically about game dev. I think that game dev... There's two problems. Two ways in which game dev is unique compared to other industries. Because you're absolutely right. Entertainment crunches. I was a software dev for banking software, and we crunched. And we did like 10 to 12 hour days for several weeks. Games industry theoretically is more prone to crunch because the nature of the work is so much more volatile. Because systems are interconnected in gaming in ways that they're not in other mediums. So you have work going on audio systems, graphical systems, gameplay systems, story systems, and just the churn, like trying to generate the massive content for a game. You have all that happening at the same time. And the work from one can interrupt, halt, or slow down the works from others. So managing that interconnectedness can lead to unexpected delays. Now, really experienced producers can foresee these things, but it is difficult. It's everyone. The analogy everyone says is like you have to build the engine while the car is running. I think fundamentally, just appraising the work, I do think it is orders of magnitude. Well, maybe not. It's a good deal more complicated than other industries that have crunch. So I think that's a compounding factor. Compounding factor number two, I think, is that in other industries, crunch usually results in overtime or bonuses. In the gaming industry, that is large. That can be true. There are certainly plenty of developers who have crunched for like a year on a really popular game, and they're more or less set for life. Because at certain, layers of management, they might have revenue share, and they just make gobs of money. So it might be a set for life situation. It may be like I'm going to take 4 years off situation to recover my time. And in that way, you have rough equivalents too. A thinking person with free will says, I'm going to work my ass off for this period of time because I know it will result in financial gain for me. Or at least I have an arrangement where the financial gain could happen if this product hits. I think in game development, that arrangement can be a little shakier. That people are called to crunch that don't necessarily always reap the benefits of that crunch. And that's when you start to create the narrative that there are managers who willingly and cruelly mandate crunch for employees that won't get paid for it, knowing that the managers would. I think that image is often circulated as the reason crunch shouldn't happen. I think it's pretty short-sighted. I think it's pretty strawmanish. Other industries don't treat their developers like rock stars. There's no Todd Howard in the bank world. I mean, you'd be surprised. Granted, there's no audience, but there are weird rock star phenomenons in every subculture. But you are right there. There are superstar developers in the way that there are recognized names in like movie directing and stuff. I don't know that that necessarily relates to crunch so much. Maybe in that there could be a project manager that could throw their weight around and demand resources. But you know, not to get too much on my high horse, but a lot of the reporting and like editorializing of crunch in the games industry, it's hard to fault it because it comes from a good place. But I do think a lot of it is very disconnected from the reality of crunch and the reality of game development. Then again, a lot of games media is too. It's what happens when enthusiasts are running media that have never done the thing. Oh, what? I thought this... Does this not go up here? Oh yeah, okay. Cults of personality in the corporate world are definitely a thing. Yeah. They absolutely are. Like, a lot of the problems... And I don't know, maybe this is not quite the wisdom bomb that I'm gearing it up to sound like, but man, human problems are just so so common. Weird. You can't jump up there, for real? Maybe I can go over here. I don't think you can. They're gonna make me run all the way around. They're gonna make me run all the way around down here. Get this dumb aether current. I have a lot of friends who work VFX for film, and man, the crunches they do are pretty unreal. Yeah. Crunch is pretty accepted. It's pretty normal in the entertainment world. But then again, what's also normal in the entertainment world is going hot and cold. So you crunch on a project, you release it, and then yeah, you take 4 months off. And you get paid for your crunch. So I've seen a lot of people and a lot of reporting tee up the like crunch should never happen and is always bad. Oh, look at that. It spawned right on me. Sort of stance, and there's reporting that certainly leans into that, but I don't know. That is not necessarily my take. A little more nuanced and bizarrely tolerant of I guess crunch. I guess. Oh crap! Oh, I'm gonna get. Oh, I thought I was gonna die. I'm gonna die still. Oh, let me go. Oh. I was not paying attention. I'm so far away. Okay, I'll get those aether currents later, man. Screw that. It's fine. I gotta teleport here anyway. It's gonna take a lot. Back to Garland. Oh, wait. Can I go to Is there like a... Oh, it's Limsa. How do you... What's the, like... What's the way to go to Garlemald for free? Do I have a randomizer for mounts hotkey? I mean, that's just in the game. The game gives you a mount roulette. Which, yeah, is this. I grew up seeing my dad essentially crunch while as a software engineer, so I'm completely against the idea at the core. Ah. You feel like your dad chose work over you? Sorry, that was a little cutting. Maybe more like your dad could have spent more time at home if he didn't feel like work was demanding that of him. Just a bit sharp, yeah. I would... Like, my stomach kind of turned when I said it, which made it sound like I was being an asshole, so I apologize. I don't know, my stomach's been really jumbly today. I don't know why. I'm gonna blame it on my stomach. Ugh. Sorry about my tone. He felt the need to do that to provide, which I hate. That's a thing he felt he needed to do. This is... I'm not trying to imply anything with this. More like... Speaking from my perspective, but I like to work sometimes. I like to burn hot and cold. I like to do a lot of stuff, and then I like to shut off. So, you know your father better than I do, of course. But sometimes I feel like there are no like work culture in America is pretty fucked. So that's another dynamic too. But there's not a whole lot of like acknowledgement that some people just like to work. And it's a bit of a bummer to imply that somebody should mellow out for the sake of everyone else who doesn't want to burn that hot, you know? Sure, but then you'd be doing personal projects? Potentially. I guess when I would go home and get restless, I would probably like bite off more personal projects and stuff, yeah. But if you like to work, there is something fun about thinking that all of your effort and contributions are building into some, like, one thing that's really gonna grow and get big. Specimen came from the moon. I'm a millennial. We don't believe that building too much at one thing will benefit us. Yeah, no, that's true. That is true. Yeah, I made that mistake more than once. But that's why I went independent. So now there's no choice. If I put in more time, it inevitably contributes to value that I own. But yeah. If you work at a job, never for a second think that your efforts are contributing to some greater whole. You're just generating revenue for somebody else, that's all. These are the new ones I got? Oh, whatever, there's new ones today. So sweet. Gotta get them nuts. And nut sacks. Newt sacks. If you finish all the hunts in a given day, is there like a bigger bonus for finishing them all? The problem when someone just wants to work is that it makes the other people who are just doing it to keep a roof over their heads seem lazy. Yes. Which is, that very dynamic was discussed in Games Crunch. Kind of connecting two wires about what I was talking about. The interconnectedness of game development has been brought up as a problem in regards to crunch. So yeah, let's say that you got a go-getter on your team, somebody who just like really loves this game and can't wait to make it as good as it can possibly be, and doesn't mind putting in some extra hours, and it's okay because those hours are paid. But if the audio department goes crazy and they finish their mechanics ahead of time, then yeah, then it looks like the project is hanging up because the other departments haven't hit their milestones yet, or the audio department brings out all these cool new features. Yes, it creates a problem in team dynamics. You're absolutely right. And that also is sort of the purview of producers and managers. That's when the skill of management really matters, to note the people who like to burn hot and find ways to like get them in work situations where they're happiest and everyone else in work situations where they're happiest too. It's so fascinating to think about. It's so interconnected and so complicated. And it changes too. That's the other thing that's crazy. Is like somebody can have a certain work tolerance in a certain month, and it's related to life factors or whatever. And then 6 months later, it can be totally different. And you as a manager have to like balance that and like manage workloads and assign out tasks. And man, it's a really fascinating game of logistics, especially since it, unlike measuring time in an MMO, there is a fuzz to it. There's a human element that you have to appraise. Which is even more crazy given that how this game in particular was developed is that Yoshi P actually timed out every work task down to the hour and used that to mathematically assign out work to make sure it would get done on time. So in terms of like project development, how this game was managed is astoundingly mathematical. I'm unsurprisingly expendable material handler. My job wouldn't miss me for more than a few shifts, and I've been there for 7 years. Well, I mean, it's also okay to just have work be what it is in your life and that's it. I think that's healthy too. I read an article about crunch at Bungie for Destiny, and that's pretty much exactly what happened there. Yeah, and the kind of the mysterious third factor with crunch is that it's passion. It's passion on everyone's part. Passion is why you work that hard. Like passion to make a great product, to really entertain people, to make some money. But that passion also combines to mean like you start to like that passion turns inward sometimes, and groups start start throwing passion at each other instead of all pulling in the same direction. Very, very tricky. Sudden death. What the heck is this? Plus. Fucking AI is a master at manipulating plus. Sometimes I wonder about the, like, the elevated strat of Triple Triad should be like, flipping a card only matters if the card you just put down doesn't immediately get flipped too, because then it's a trade. Like, you don't actually gain anything. So you need to only put down cards that have a pretty safe flip and won't just get reflipped. Like, you lock it in for your side. But now with the way the cards are going down, it's opening up a lot of, like, opportunities for plus. And plus also can combo. So I've had a lot of matches snatched away. Oh my god! Now I'm still in the lead. 6 and 6. This would be plus. Yeah. I did it this time. Ooh. Got a little Chivo. That feels good. The writing department had to work 60 to 100 hours after Curse of Osiris got dunked on because the managers wanted a better story for the game, while the rest of the dev team worked normal hours. At least that's what the article said from testimonies. Yowza. Jeez. Curse of Osiris was kind of a weird story. It wasn't really the story itself, it was how it was revealed. Oh, that guy's name is Future Funk. I like that. Good genre. Quality. You're gonna buy 7 Remake again on PC? You know it. You know it. This is the actual version I've been waiting for. Although, I should disclose, hashtag disclosure, I did get a code from Square for the PS4 and PS5 versions. I don't know if I'm gonna get PC, but I'm gonna buy it. If I don't, so. That is the rare game where I'd be okay buying it 3 times. Grand Theft Auto 5, another. Where like, yeah, that game's worth $180 to me. Do you have any info or any release window on Final Fantasy Remake Part 2? They haven't even announced it. They could ostensibly never make it at this point, and like it wouldn't... Well, they will, but still. Oh, CEO Bungie released a statement about all of it. Pretty easy to find on Google. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, the tricky thing about testimonies too is when teams get really big, you can't really trust that one person's word reflects the reality of every situation. You need, like, multiple people. Which, I didn't mean to imply that the reporting didn't have that, but... That's what honestly makes me suspicious about news stories. And this is something that, like, if you pay attention, you know what I'm talking about. There are some news stories that will run a headline and an entire series of events, but they'll only quote 1 or 2 maybe anonymous people. And that's dangerous when you start to create an entire story based on the actual reported words of one person. Then you're relying on the writer to editorialize it all for you, and that's not what reporting is supposed to be. Anyway. Joe. Malik? Is it Malik or Malik? Doesn't matter. I'll just say Joe. Welcome. It's good to see you again. Also 420 Santa. Hello. It doesn't matter? Oh, okay. Saw some That's the one we want. 15 people all essentially said the same thing, but interviewer number 4 just said it in a really clear and precise way. Ah. Yeah. Now you're right. Whenever you do reporting, typically that's what you do. If there's a consensus on events between multiple people, then yeah, you pick the quotes that convey that as concisely and powerfully and emotionally as possible. But usually you make the scope of the consensus aware in your writing. Like we talked to X number of people who agreed that these events happened in this way, or everyone we talked to agreed that this happened and then this happened, and then you have a quote of somebody providing like more editorial context. Ideally, if you're doing news reporting, you only report the who, what, when, why, where, and how. Those are the words you're allowed to write. The rest of it has to be words from people. It's like getting out of the way versus putting yourself in the way of the storytelling. I don't know, Biad. I think like every website that's run for a long time and has had hundreds of different writers, there's bound to be an article on Kotaku that's offended you at some point. I think outlets like Kotaku do more harm, or do far more good than bad. And I think there's a lot of value in the breadth of opinion that can be represented through written articles as opposed to like edited videos. I think there's value to that. But certainly, with the volume of content that gets thrown out on gaming blogs, not hard to find one or two things that are a bit eye-rolling. The Immortal Flame Delicate Retreat. Mission will be judged a failure. Wait, what am I doing? Strike 3 Magitech Colossi with your new weapon. Okay. What sounded like you were becoming one of those gamers? Which ones? I feel like I was wonderfully diplomatic. A speech worthy of Jeff Keighley. Saying positive sounding things without actually saying anything at all. Gamer with a G. A hard G. He said gamer with a hard G. Gamer with a hard R. Oh, the Kotaku bad ones? Yeah. No. I'm not a Kotaku bad person. Not at all. I guess the thing that I wish I could convince the world of, I could just snap my fingers and convince the world of this, that to have an article published on Kotaku doesn't mean you have any more. You don't have a better sight of the games industry in accuracy or in volume. Like, you don't have more data, nor do you have more... Like, you don't dictate the truth of anything. It's just an article. It's just words. Like, words on the internet are so fleeting. So I get some resentment that somebody wrote a boneheaded thing in in a website, and that people might look to that and think it's truth, but most of the games industry operates merrily outside the it's just disconnected. It just isn't connected to anything. So if there's an article on Kotaku being like, the gamers are mad about X, then developers look at that stuff because developers are gamers too, and they're like in the bubble too. But the business is just it's on another reality. It's just wholly disconnected from most people's perceptions of how decisions are made and what they're made on. At some point it's like borderline fanfic, the way people write about game dev, which I hope doesn't come across as insulting as it sounds now that I'm hearing myself say it. But I mean, that was me too. It's only after I like talked to more devs and realized how little I knew that I started shutting up. So I guess to some degree that's also patronizing to think about it that way, but that's been my path. So I was certainly allowed to write words about video games, but then again, I always had a background in software development, so I think that always influenced my tone a little bit. But it's fans writing words for other fans. The articles where people do analyze the industry and kind of speak in a professional way about it. I mean, there are developers that will publish op-eds on games industry and stuff like that. That's where the actual discussion is happening, but it's not as dramatic. You know, it's actual adults speaking about things to each other in an adult way. So it doesn't get the clicks, it doesn't get the links. Like, I guess think about it like this. If real people hang out sometimes, Kotaku's where people go to talk about the reality show versions of that. Wait. Nethergate. The door. Getting mad over a single bug completely goes away once you talk to the devs. Yeah, especially when you bring it up and just like all the life goes out of them immediately and you're like, oh shit. You've clearly suffered over this bug way more than I have. Enter the Nethergate. May I escort you to the Nethergate? Yes, proceed to the Nethergate. So yeah, my life got 300% more calm and happy when I realized that it's almost like the Game Awards. Like getting mad about a Game Award, you know, it's nice for developers to win things and to feel celebrated, but once you kind of realize that even that is in its own little bubble of theater and marketing, and it's good for what it is. You know, there were a lot of good game announcements, but the awards themselves don't necessarily reflect the artistic merit of what they've been given to. So, ain't no reason to be mad. Which is not to discredit anyone who won, of course. Again, trying to be very Jeff. Yeah, man, a parody. It's the reality of it. And it's one of those things where even noting it now is a little passé. Yeah, it's a bunch of awards. I'm like, whatever. What would change that? Do you need Jeff to say it out loud? Not you. I'm kind of speaking out loud to myself right now. Nah. Oh, okay, I was supposed to go through the teleporter to get back here, but I didn't remember where the teleporter was. Oh my gosh, it was in the middle of that tower. Ah, silly. Well, whatever. I was more sad for Hugo last year when Eternal won nothing. Seems like he cares a lot. He does. And it would have been nice for him to get that acknowledgement. I think especially like Hugo as a director and the methodology he applies to game direction, I thought was worthy of celebrating. I don't know. I'm a dork for Eternal, of course, but I really do genuinely feel like there's aspects of that game that deserved acknowledgement, especially with like the void that it filled in gaming and some of the very brave choices it took. Truly, like the fact that it got more mechanically complicated and faster, not less, is the exact opposite of what happens to any game. It's the choice of like design ethos over marketability, which so rarely happens, especially in AAA. Cool that they made those decisions. Cool that id Software was able to pull it off, and really cool of Bethesda to support them in that. For people that get a little understandably exhausted with AAA, really Bethesda seems like they're the last company who's willing to kind of take risks in the AAA space. EA takes measured risks, like Breakout City and stuff like that. Nintendo's weird. Nintendo still takes risks. Yeah. Damn it. Back to this. Who votes on the DICE Awards? That's developers, I think. Because yeah, Game Awards are mostly media outlets, which, like, sometimes you can kind of tell. I feel like. Well, I don't want to critique any of the awards because to do that would just cheapen who won, and I don't feel like any games that won were undeserving of it. It's just when you stack them up against other things, it's like that was an odd choice kind of deal. Medical software is a nightmare. Customers are a bunch of people with 15 degrees but can't figure out voicemail. Oh man, that must be a challenge. Oh, id Software went from almost not launching Doom 4 to launching Doom Eternal. Yeah, yeah. Turnaround stories like that are really interesting. Oh, that was just a side quest I never turned in. No, at least I did. Devs most certainly value DICE Awards more than any others if they're voted on by their peers. And yeah, I mean, DICE Awards is still the more grown-up awards show. The thing I think at the core of it is that Keighley is putting together a consumer-facing show, whereas the DICE Awards is an industry event for professionals. So, I think the truth of it is, we can sit here and be like, oh, Game Awards isn't even about the games anymore. I honestly think that's what the audience wants. I think if you want to build a show that people watch, you dangle a bunch of treats in front of them. The reveals. Use the reveals to sell the ads, and use the ads to pay for your symphony. And then the awards are there just so you can give out Game of the Year and like get people to virally share the show for you. But I think people would probably rather watch big explosive Star Wars trailers than see like a series of game devs give 2-minute speeches about how happy they are to win. I think that's the truth as a media producer too. The fact that the Game Awards are streamed/aired is what makes it different. Well, the DICE Awards are streamed. Pretty sure. You can watch them if you want to. They're boring. They are boring. There's no skits. GDC keynotes are infinitely more interesting. Yeah, if you want to actually learn about game dev, GDC keynotes and GDC speeches are really fascinating. But it is sort of like, it is looking through the smoke and mirrors, and some people don't want to do that. Some people don't want to hear about all the laborious and boring work that goes into the end product that creates the illusion they like. I get that too. Not everyone wants to know how the magic trick is done. Church, how's the Endwalking? Pretty good. Pretty darn good. I'm having a good time. Endwalking. There's been a lot of lore today. I'm trying to figure out where to cram all the refugees, and we're trying to figure out how to make the planet not explode. It's like, well, yeah, we got to get people out of Garlemald, but we also have to get people off the planet. Imagine Dragons. Imagine Dragons is the only thing that makes a show worth watching. I was a bit, I don't know. As I've explained before, I have an unsalvable resentment of League of Legends. So when they like bent the Bastion performance into a League of Legends song, or sorry, into an Arcane song, I was just like, come on. I thought we were gonna celebrate Supergiant for more than 30 seconds, but no, it's now an ad for Arcane. Well, ad. It's placement for Arcane. Okay. Right. But it was a clean show. And there were some hot reveals. Hot reveals. Like, the new gen is finally taking off. It's not just a bunch of remasters and ports anymore. Space Marine 2. And some of those new games look rad. What was that, like, Victorian game with the portals and stuff? It starts with an E, I think. Slitterhead looked cool as shit. Alan Wake 2. And I am kind of into a Quantic Dream game in the Star Wars universe. I'm kind of into it. I know that people have some negative talking points about David Cage. I gotta look up the bad quotes. Those have been circulated a lot more lately. Forbidden West looked good, yeah. Was it Evil West? Looked really cool, where you're just Van Helsing, electro-punching all sorts of werewolves and stuff. I'm like, whoa, cool. Yeah, open world Sonic, maybe. That's gonna be a nightmare. Oh my god, it's gonna run at 5 frames a second. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, each and every tower has vanished. Yeah, cool guy Nick. I guess it's the oh, Nightingale. Okay. It's the origin of that quote that I'm curious about. Yeah, cool guy. I don't know. It's a risky Google, but I don't know. I feel like Detroit showed me a lot of good things. It felt like David Cage's pretense was put into a cage. Pun unintended. It felt like it wasn't just, you know, dude drank way too much caffeine and just started writing, which is what some of his other narratives can seem like. Which reminds me, I gotta play more Omicron, the Nomad Soul. Detroit was mainly good because he had a bigger team to take his good ideas and run with them. Yeah, and apparently someone on that team checked him on some of his stupider ideas. Detroit managed to stay mostly on tone. I don't know if it's specifically David Cage, Dolly, but it's Quantic Dream, which is that company. But honestly, like, that style of game, like Detroit, but Star Wars, kind of sounds like a cool idea. And probably a good match for Star Wars because the event space is so narrow. Like, you just get scripts. I mean, this is it's not a trivial thing, but you get all your scripts and your story branches approved by Lucas. You don't have to worry about other stuff, I guess. Maybe it's just that it's more similar to a movie. So I want to slash and blast the Sith. Yeah, that's what video games are for, aren't they? So we'll see. We'll see. Choose your own adventure Star Wars story. It's always interesting seeing people's interpretation of American culture as an outsider. I mean, me too. Oh, I see. There was a part of the trial around the lawsuits Quantum Dream levied. The defense went into so much detail about how much of the horrible stuff he said and did just on the production room floor that he ran from the room crying. Is that where those quotes come from? What were those lawsuits about? Yeah, I'm really curious. Because everyone throws those things out. And they've been doing that, like, in the last 2 years. So it's always interesting to trace back these, like, sort of viral things. How David Cage keep getting work is beyond me, because it's not just him. I don't know. It's like one or two stories break out. I guess let me say it like this. I have been astounded at the shit people pull and other people forgive. Just kind of like figure out how to move past it. Which makes me really confused because I do ultra minor shit and I feel like it's held against me for so long. I don't know what it is, man. Some people can just pull bullshit or just do some really fucked up stuff and then somehow like smooth it out. I don't know. There's some workings of the world that don't quite make sense to me, but that is certainly something I've noticed. It's a charisma thing. You're right, Luminous, it is. If people like you, they will be willing to forgive a lot, especially if, like, I don't know, they want your acceptance. The hot scale. Oh, believe me, as someone who's been surrounded by people who are likable on camera, I'm aware. I'm aware of the power of being liked and what it allows you to get away with. I don't remember what I'm answering. That's one of those things, kind of like, because snarking about trust fund kids, but that's one of those things where if you're hot, you have no idea the freebies you get. Just like the little ways in which life is easier. People like try to help you. And unless you've lived as somebody who's not that class, you just don't know what it's like. More like a confidence thing rather than solely looks. I think it's both. A person can be beautiful and have an empty void of a personality. I mean, I've known people that have empty voids of personalities and still people come out of the woodwork to do them favors and seek their acceptance. Human beings are weird people. Oh, interesting. Xenos has been retitled. No longer part of polite Garlemald society. I guess now that the tempering isn't happening anymore. Yeah, now his own people turn against him. Ah. So ostensibly, at this point, there is peace on Aetherius. At this point. We've actually done it. We have brought world peace. Or close to it. But the world's gonna explode. Also, the world's gonna explode. The Bardesian Annex. What the heck is that? Oh, with Charlian? Luckily, I can return there. God is glitched. Oh. I just heard her go, oh, for the other room. You seen the Garfield Xbox Series S? I have. It should be like Series L for lasagna or something. I'm pretty good with Xbox and how, like, Xbox has been really quirky lately. Their, like, PC Game Pass segment was pretty cool, pretty fun. Yeah, there's like a Garfield skin to Xbox. It's great. I bet it should take like twice as long to boot up on Mondays, just cuz. Do it, Xbox. Do it. Do it. Do it. Or maybe you turn it on Mondays and it's just Mondays. Instead of the little badink, Mondays. Need to look into gaming stuff that happened during the Game Awards. Yeah, blog posts usually do a pretty good job of just bullet pointing all the announcements. There was some hot heaters in there. Some hot stuff. It was a good time. We all need to be more grateful, I think. Emera dude? Or what? Emerald. Emerald? Something in there. I don't disagree with that. I think a little gratitude. A little gratitude in a given day can do wonders. Micro break. Here we go. Yeah, I'll be right back. I mean, this music is wonderful. I was pausing because I thought I'm like, here, I'll leave it on. didn't pause at that break. Well, whatever. Seems like it's gonna be another lore chunk. Damn. Still not voiced. Why not streaming more Halo? I do. Seems like a fun stream game. Unless I just like knock out the campaign, but I would like to play multiplayer more. If for no other reason than it really does make like Jacob and Alana love it. And it's so fun to play games with people who are having a great time. So I want to like absorb more of that energy. Do we have to invent another god? Wait, where are they going to go with this? Yeah. Ancients solved this problem with Zodiark. Oh, we can't do that again. Identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days. Feat which even the Emiratines did not accomplish. 3,000 in queue? Dang. The North American queues aren't super bad. Well, I guess this isn't really late at night. This is just kind of evening. Oh, I realized. Hold on a minute. I'm not in that. You guys, you didn't even... Can't miss all of this entertainment and stimulation. Jeez. Man, queues are still in the 4,000s, huh? Damn. Your queue is 8,000? Damn. Maybe I picked a really good time to log in, because yeah, my queue started around 2,500, and I just used the time to do a bunch of other work. Business, emails, paperworks, invoices, follow-ups, pings. Ooh. Hold on a second. That's right, Halo Do Dead. That's exactly it. I had on my suit. I had my briefcase. Oh, this is not good music. Hey, Dad. Angry Dad.
Order! Order, I say!
So I guess the deal is the forum is essentially stocking up to preserve themselves, right? That's the implication. They're just gonna hop on this spaceship and piece the fuck out. Maybe, well, that would be something. I was like, maybe the resulting ether from everyone on the planet dying they would use for some shit. But that's some core evil. I don't know if they're evil or if it's just like well-meaning but misguided. I don't know where they're at yet. It'll be interesting to figure out more about this plot line. They kind of click back to it.
I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether.
Thought they denied the final day's
We
existence.
dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld.
They were like, that's not real.
The End-Bearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The
Oh, are they gonna
final
blame
days
us?
Descend
I was wondering
and
about this.
devour the very star.
Basically gonna like call out the Scions.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duty.
Man, LSGC.
But first,
I've been thinking about Breath of the Wild a lot lately. I really do think I want to try to set up an emulator that I can play it in like 60 FPS high def. I don't have a 4K monitor, not yet. I pre-ordered a 4K monitor that was supposed to ship in 2020, and here we are. So.
By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment
Oh, shit.
broken.
Okay. They had like magic blockers installed so that they didn't know why they were sending resources to the moon. They didn't know what the end of days were, I guess. They just knew that they had to prepare for them.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well.
What happened to your master mode playthrough Breath of the Wild? I mean, it's on my Switch. Actually, wait, that's right. I lost my cartridge. So theoretically, my save file is there.
200.
But I'd have to buy the game again, which is
Our
not a big deal.
forebears
It's
began
worth
an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands.
it. Yeah, the cartridge fell out of my
search of a
Switch
route
holder in
to
an
access
airport,
the ethereal
and it was one of those.
Much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded.
It was one of those roller things that you like have a tray over, and it just went zoop and like fell in between the rollers, and like
was not a passage.
somebody looked in there with a flashlight, which I appreciate. They actually did try to look for it, which is super nice. I just asked to borrow a flashlight, and they like helped me look. But we couldn't see anything, so yeah, that's that.
She spoke to them of a calamity that would
I was heartbroken because I thought my save files might be on the cartridge, and then I was like, no, consoles don't do that anymore.
The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom.
So it is a good time, I guess.
Like Nunkref's hope.
Start a new master mode
The
playthrough.
people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Okay.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who
This is all real straightforward stuff so far. They're just straight up telling the truth.
Convinced that the foretold end was all but
I was expecting some kind of twist
we
here.
began amassing a wealth of knowledge.
But I guess their entire culture is about
Merely
like,
for the betterment of our nation,
yeah,
but in preparation
trying to learn and do the right thing, like all the time.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago.
Jesus Christ. What if that happened?
Why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus.
Like all world leaders at the same time are like, okay, yeah,
For his
we have to go to the moon.
impressive contributions,
We're all going to the
and the
moon.
leadership he
everyone.
demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Of course.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale.
Hard to find non-douche
We must
streams.
challenge the
What?
trials before us with composure
of Breath of the
and
Wild,
conviction,
or just
if
in
we are
general?
to find salvation. The wisdom of Hydaelyn has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
You firmly believe I could have been casted as Boss Nass? Oh my god. Well, thank you. Because that means on some level you equate me to the great Brian Blessed.
Institutions ere long. In the meantime,
That is wonderful.
carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Whoa! No. What? A few more questions, though. Oh, people are leaving. Okay. Better charge my cell phone, I guess. That would cause riots, right? Try doing the Boss Nass air motorboating. I have.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work.
It doesn't seem respectful to do it
Work
now.
of his was the evacuation of this star, then
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Possibly the best association. All right, let me wiggle up a little bit here. Okay. If I tried it like 4 or 5 more times, I could probably get better at it. Because it's a combination of a couple things. Ooh.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
if it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
Oh, you put Final Fantasy on Japanese and forgot there were other voices? Hearing them speak is weird. I can understand that. It would be the same for me.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Oh, Lord. It was kind of a Hail Mary, really, picking English in like 2.0. Honestly, can't remember why I did it, but it did end up paying off because the voice work is really, really good. They just pick people with the most, just butteriest voices.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Hydaelyn, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done, that we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Hold on a minute. This is our fault, though. I'm piecing this together in reverse. When the game started, we were like, oh my god, they're trying to free Zodiark, or something. Yeah, because Zodiark was going to destroy reality. I guess they still could have freed Zodiark, but who knows what Zodiark would have done if it got out. But it's the fact that we killed it. Not, like, that's actually what's ending the planet right now. I guess it was going to happen one way or the other. Maybe. But still, it's pretty humbling to think that kind of the dad was right because we sort of started this. And now we're asking him to let us keep doing that. Essentially. Yeah. Shamwinder, thank you for the prime. Or Shamwinder, perhaps. Breath of the Wild. Got played by Fantasy. Yeah, which really kind of reframes Porcino's actions. He was right, and this caused a lot of problems, like world-ending problems, if I understand the consequences appropriately. I mean, everyone tried to do the right thing in the process, I guess. That's pretty cool. He was right, just an asshole. Fandango says something along the lines of, he would have caused destruction as Zodiark, then offered himself anyway to cause the final days. Oh, okay. It was either we got fucked by Zodiark or this, to be honest. Got it, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I guess what I find bizarre is just how easily Zodiark as a being's soul was overwritten. And that's extra weird because Zodiark's character is not referenced. It's just so weird to me how intentionally vague they've been with everything about Zodiark. In terms of, like, personality, intent, and free will. Everything is done to Zodiark. Everything, like, it was even controlled before he could do anything. So, very bizarre. Zodiark may not be a thing, it may not be a person, it's just like a lump of magic. Lump of creation. There's still a lot to learn. That's true. That's true. I do enjoy sort of spinning my gears on what I've got in front of me.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
Who had 5 what the ever-loving fuck just happened moments? Oh? And not one of them has happened yet, because
to be well rested.
Riding on a gold dog was pretty cool. I guess a bunny factory was pretty cool.
Having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Just one? Okay.
Shall we then?
It's still very promising.
To the annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
My understanding is that with Elidibus dead, Zodiark is just a rabid support beam for reality. Okay. Okay. Elidibus hasn't kicked in yet. Yeah, who Elidibus is. They've thrown the name around. This game's been very good about providing succinct and appropriate reminders of rules when they come into play, so I'm going to trust in that. Imagine if Zodiark had the personality of a golden retriever, like hella happy and friendly, and then we just killed him. Yeah, out of fear, like kind of Twilight Zone-y. Real monsters, man. Turns out it's man. Whatever that. I gotta look it up now.
on a scenic...
Ugh, it's perfect every time. Every single Twilight Zone episode condensed into one. Well, some of them. I want to say like 60% of them. Anyway, man, bad. Really, no, it's just the Emiratians. There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here and we'll get through this together. Yeah, I was wondering how the people of the world were gonna take the news. Reminds me, like, I was watching an edit for Sonic Unleashed, and the world cracks into pieces in the intro of that game. And then everyone's just kind of hanging out. Like, the people who are on the chunks, they're just like, oh, I love going to cafes. This place has great sandwiches. Like, that's what's going on in the livelihoods of people. Like, they go back to normal real quick. So... Damn you, Moon! Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch, Moon! He turned around so pleased with himself. He likes his coat. Oh my gosh, you get to pick. That's cool.
You're still awake. Good. Might I trouble you to stand still for a moment?
Oh, decisions mattering. Can't do this in Final Fantasy. I guess you get to choose who to go on a date with.
Nothing appears out of the ordinary. A precautionary measure. You will recall that serving as a vessel for abundant light in the first very nearly ended poorly. In your recent battle on the moon, you were almost certainly exposed to similar, if not greater, forces. Fortunately, from what I can see, you and your ether are none the worse for wear. Would that Reen were here to confirm my assessment. To think you actually found yourself in a direct confrontation with Zodiark. As if Xenos gallivanting about in your body was not misfortune enough. Did you so grossly offend every single deity in a past life that they saw fit to place a curse upon your soul? Forgive me. That was in poor taste. I recall vividly how battered and broken it was in the depths of Amarant. Would that you could have seen it with your own eyes. Mayhap then you would understand why the greater part of me is glad you did not. It was a horror beyond description. Promise me you will be careful, that you will seek my counsel if you feel unwell. That puts my heart at ease, if only a touch. I suspect it will grow colder as the night wears on, so do be sure to stay warm. Sleep well. May the shadows keep you.
That's nice. Kind of reminds me of the speeches they put into Mass Effect. Goddamn moon. I know it's out there. Son of a bitch, moon. I'm gonna get you. Get you, moon. I want to see the moon fly. I want to see like giant thrusters stick out the back. Just like the dust shakes off and then pfft, just a big old rocket engine pops out the back.
Thank the gods
Flies
that
around looking like a
tower is
lollipop.
gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one night.
What's up, phobic druid? Doing pretty great.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too.
Tiptoeing through the greatest anime.
But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet, but to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Is this another problem? Don't give me another problem. We just attained world peace. Sort of. I don't need this sparkling black evil stuff happening. I don't know what's going on there. You just go home, take a load off, drink some water, sleep in, get over that shit. I don't want to see that tomorrow. I don't want to see any magical infection spreading. I don't want to see people going crazy. I don't want to see any of that.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance.
I really like Erinville's voice.
Well, what have we here?
Oh no, is it a zombie? People gonna be zombies? Or just dead?
Hey, are you all right?
Oh no!
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat has abated. Yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Aaron, don't say that. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. No, it's probably fine. Is the map supposed to do that? Ooh. Ooh, somebody get paper towel. Jesus. Oh, shit. Things are going on. This is where the story begins? Really? It starts now. I stepped on God's neck. And now the story's starting, you say? Welcome to Act 2. Okay. Yeah, that kind of sounds like the end times. That kind of sounds like the end times. You beat Zodiark. Roll credits. We did it. Walk to the ends. GG fellas and ladies. Exactly. That's what the MMO is all about. Beating up Zodiark. We knew that. We were just playing the epilogue right now. Ah, poor Kryl. I guess you probably don't want to see what's going on over there. Yeah. Violins, the rolling timpani drums. Ominous rolling of thunder. Yeah. Situations. The reports are true. Situations fucked. Completely fucked. I'm gonna eat some eggs. Eat a Thavnair. Okay. Hold on. There's a boat. Oops. I think you can take a boat to Thavnair from here. Take the bus. Save my 1,000 gil. Are the skies all freaky outside? No? Okay. Maybe just in Thavnair. Which is right there. That is how to get in there, right? It's cozy music.
And lo, vile beasts did rise. Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash.
Cool. I mean, this is essentially what happened in 1.0, right?
Sun scorches earth and boils seas.
There were just like a ton of monsters everywhere?
And our sins ascend unto the heavens. 3 dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
Oh, kind of like how 15 ends? Yeah. Well, 15 I thought was also kind of referencing 6 and the whole World of Ruins stuff. And I was curious if... The thing is, it changes the whole game. Like in old Final Fantasies, it was a world map. Or in 6's case, an entire second half of the game. So, it's pretty cool that they're doing that for this arc. Friends, we're gonna have a World of Ruin sequence. Of, like, borderline apocalypse.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
I'm gonna have to catch fish. I leveled that up.
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out.
Awan's voice is pretty great, too.
From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzatan themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
That's not good.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vitra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
Yeah, it looks like there was an Excel Saga intro up there.
Your lives to help us.
Such a catchy intro song.
I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimad. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
Are you done playing COD? Just taking a break. Yeah? Keep CODing? Yeah, I'm pretty hungry.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be.
The world's ending stuff.
Let's go.
I beat up God, and it turns out that that is undoing the fabric of reality, so shit's getting real. The sky's filled with meteors. There's a very dark coral, very minor key coral going on. See, look at this. Potato Man, I'm gonna have to turn all this around. This is my bullshit now. This is a mess. I gotta fix all this. Yes, jeez. Who did this? Everything's off the shelves, everything's on the floor, things are falling. Yeesh. Ooh, this music though. Yeah. Yeah, we can order something. I can cook, but it'll just be like potatoes and turkey. That's true. All right, I'll take a break. This is a critical moment, but also I'm hungry, so Steph and I are going to collaborate on having food manifest in our home. Be right back. Okay. Oh, dang it, wrong scene. Hold on. There we go. That's the entertainment you crave. Look at this. I didn't time out. I didn't time out at all. Y'alls. I appreciate the concern, though. I appreciate it. Oh. Ooh. We gotta go beat up some monsters. Ooh, Backseat Militia? Thanks for the sub. Vanaspati. Oh, cool. I thought they were going to send me a new quest hub. I'm alright with that. Okay. I will do Vanaspati, and then I'll probably... I won't end the stream, but I think we'll go to Media Tech from there. Just let the clips roll for a bit, because it is Friday. I feel like running that on Friday. Cool. Alright, let's do it. Bang. Bang. What's the COD cam? It's COD cam. COD. Steph's playing COD in the other room, and I don't know why, but I set up capture for it so that I could broadcast it on this stream. So you not only get one kind of gameplay, you get two. Isn't that astounding? And then there's also Candle Cam, where there's a candle in front of a camera on my desk. And then also, in the upper right, is Mini Tech, not Media Tech, but Mini Tech, It's just random clips from the video archive I show when I'm on break. So, I have added so many forms of entertainment. You have to be entertained. There's such an assault of visual stimulation. Also my camera. It is pretty wild to think that one person can do this with free software. Didn't you start COD Cam because Steph kept yelling in the background and we wanted context? Yes, that sounds like it was the original motivation. Sub value quadrupled, exactly. This stream is a it's a money multiplier. You want to multiply your money by 4? Give it to me. You get 4 streams for your sub, which you could also watch without being subbed. But still, this is how I'm going to do it. This is how I'm going to be #1 on Twitch. This is it. I just have to convince people that it's valuable. Oh, PKONet! Thanks for gifting 10 subs. That's basically like gifting 40 subs. Thank you very much.
Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
So you're gonna let me do it? Beautiful Ghost, thanks for the sub.
If this is the only way.
Okay. Steph liking the new COD? She, you know, it hits enough of the notes. I haven't really probed her for a lot of the. I haven't really asked her about a lot of the about her preferences about the specific COD, but it seems to be COD enough. This music is rad. Also, this is a pretty dramatic backdrop for a dungeon. Like, there's really no dicing around dungeons kind of being a hallway with enemies in them. But they've already had 2 unique hallways. One was on a train, this one's in a burning forest. Kind of reminds me of Vegas, where everything I'm looking at is an assault on your senses. Yes. Yeah. This is like the absurd, overblown, no one would think this is genuinely pleasant, inevitable terminus of bad ideas. As bad as the non-hallway dungeons were in ARR, I'm more than happy for dungeons to be hallways. Yeah. Yes. Like people getting lost and just wandering around in random corners, like... It's such a nice idea that a dungeon wouldn't be a hallway, but either it's like once you learn it, it's a hallway. There's really no getting around it. You either don't know it and it sucks, or you know it and it's a hallway because you just run wherever you're supposed to go. What's your favorite Final Fantasy battle? Damn, that's a good question. Oh shit. I have strong connections to the Final Fantasy IV boss theme, which I first actually heard in Mario RPG. So like doing a Kulex fight got me intimately familiar with that particular track. Oh shit, those are mouths. Oh. I'm guessing the other ones explode. Okay, some of them I guess. Huh. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy IV boss theme, I think. Okay, some of them are like open. Some of them talk. Yeah, the ones that were like gumming are the ones that vomit. Okay, I get it. Temporary insanity can only move in the... Oh, I can only move right? Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. That's cute, using the, like, classic Final Fantasy glove. Ivalice mechanic? Yeah, I only did the Ivalice content once, and I don't think I ever truly understood how that actually worked. Mouths everywhere. Need you to move away. Could have been worse. Need to move the focus bar up a teeny bit. Not a good place for it. The buffs and debuffs are right under it. Well, maybe that's not the worst. Cast bar is very visible now, so that's good. Oh, okay. Saw the name of it right at the end. Look at this guy. Yeah, he's got so many creepy mouths.
Vile presence I sense. The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Banging, yeah. It's one of the things I look forward to most in every expansion. It is itself an album of incredibly solid Final Fantasy tunes. they can be very... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. I don't think we beat up all the kind elephant people. Oh, shit. No, that uncomplicates the situation somewhat. I think something might be wrong here. Oh, Freelo, hard to pick the best Final Fantasy music? Yeah, it really is. I mean, it's so much music made by, well, a fair amount of different people over just a wide range of years. The 6 battle theme, the normal 6 battle theme is such a bonkers piece of music. It's very prog. It's like kind of Muse-y, what Muse would go on to do, sort of. It's just all over the place musically. It uses all kinds of weird instruments. It starts with like this grungy guitar and immediately goes into this really bright trumpet, basically. It's like the most bizarre thing. It switches time signatures all the time. It's got a really funky bass, like just a bonkers piece of music. Yeah, Decisive Battle's really good. That's just classic stuff. Return to Xanarkand is an incredible piece of music. There's just tons of stuff in 14 that I really, really like. Hades as a track, the one that was in the trailer for Shadowbringers, is like one of the top 10s. Hades theme, I guess. That's one of the all-timers for sure, and it's new. It's pretty new. Who Brings Shadow? Still my favorite musical moment of all media. Oh man, yeah, it's hard to beat that Shadowbringers trailer. That's probably one of my top 10 trailers. Oh no! It's a creepy bone stingray elephant. Oh, damn, that's gnarly though. Jeez, there's gonna be some messed up stuff, huh? Kind of excited to just how like creepy they're gonna push it. This is some real body horror stuff. Orb. What are we doing here? Do we want to go to Orb? We probably want to go to Orb instead of Fire. Oh. Water resistance down. Okay, so you don't want to be an Orb. If you're an Orb, you'll take more damage when the water wave hits you. Okay. Orb bad? Could it be? Oh, it's absorbing fire. I understand. I get it now. Now we go into Orb. Haha, cool, okay. You're right. You know what, James Fisto? Orb never bad. Orb never bad. I can't help but agree. Oh, you get HP regen if you do it right. Okay. So, as a white mage, as long as I have arrow up, it's just chain casting glare, right? That's my happy place. There's nothing more efficient I can do if everyone's alive. I guess I can pop Presence of Mind. So no orb, no orb. This is water spray. And I guess burning Burning petals so that I can do a Flatus Misery. Yeah. Dia, Glare, and use petals. Like don't let that meter sit. Fire. Orb me! There we go. Meaningless destruction. Didn't actually see it this time. Yes. Fun fact: if you take Thancred's orb, you screw him over. You can make him get knocked. Can NPCs go down? Or wait, was he even? Or if you're doing trust, you mean? You can okay, Firecloud, yeah. I imagine you could probably get the NPCs killed if you really wanted to. It's fun to think about. Really like the trusts. I do too. I think they're just a super cool idea. It takes almost all of the social anxiety out of playing the game. Oh shit. Oh shit. Aw, man, that's bad. That's a cool skybox. Just got here from last night's Game Awards. Okay. How's your Twitch channel not evolved into talking about David Cage developed and written Star Wars joint? I've chatted about it a bit. I don't think it's a bad fit. I think their execution of Detroit showed a lot of maturation, which also showed, I guess, that they were able to keep David away from the keyboard, maybe. Which is good. I don't know. I thought Detroit was perfectly fine. The first Quantic Dream perfectly fine game. And I understand people take exception with David as a human. People have said some very alarming things that I haven't looked into myself. But I will soon. I don't look forward to trying to look into that, but I will. Check out that Matrix demo? I did. Yeah, I checked that out last night. It's neat. It's neat. It's fun. It's cool. I like that it exists. I wish that would happen more often. I love tech demos. I really do. They just don't happen much anymore. I guess maybe the cost of doing tech demos has gone up just because it costs more to hit assets ahead of the curve instead of... Anyway. Yeah, it was super cool. And, I'm never going to argue about free. I guess maybe there might be a situation. But anyway. I'm less likely to argue about free. It was Matrixy, it was fun, it was weirdly fourth wall breaking, which I thought was an odd choice. But I guess not everything Matrix has to be a big serious time. If anything, I got the impression that maybe somebody in charge of that project or maybe Lana Wachowski inserted some messages about that aspect of it. But yeah, it was a neat collaboration. I thought the intro where they're showing young Neo at his desk, that was really impressive. But I think it didn't necessarily work to the demonstration's benefit to try and swap back and forth between CG and real, because the illusion didn't quite work for me. It was pretty obvious. So it kind of reminded me of Tron Legacy and how it tried to mix and make a statement that you can't tell now, or this is how far we've come, and it's it's still just one beat away though. So it's almost like, the George Bush mission accomplished thumbs up. It's well, It was cool though. It was fun. There were explosions. There were dudes doing like matrix dodges. It's all sick. No argument. No argument there. Maybe I sounded a little too snide. Okay. Gotta beat up this dragon. It's Varbanu. Flames of Decay. I want to be with my current or not. Oh, this goes this way. Oh no! Okay, so wait. Okay, I thought those were arrows, but I guess not. So only one person gets to wait. I don't understand. Okay, not that, I guess. Sky. Okay. Last time it was me being on this side was fine. Is it supposed to be the opposite? Flashes the symbol on the screen that's going to go off. Be on the opposite side of it. The opposite side. Okay, I thought I was on the right side that time. Or rather, I thought if I matched the sides, I would be fine. That's what I thought happened the first time. Oh. Alright. If it's supposed to be the opposite, then. I understand. Theoretically. What just happened? Did I limit break? I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Shit. Oh. Fuck. And I lost Swift Cast. Okay. Opposite side. Okay. Fuck. I'm surprised that didn't kill me. That did, though. Okay. I swear the first time I was on the same side as the symbol, and it didn't kill me. So, maybe I just completely missaw that. Yeah, I managed to get Zodiark in my first queue, but it was the last pull, so it worked out, though. Glavin. That was a fun fight. I really enjoyed that. My run went, though, wiped 3 times and had to limit break 3 twice. Damn! Oh yeah, we had to drop 1 limit break. The other healer managed to get it, which was great. I don't... Here, yeah, control. I keep forgetting Shift 4 is my raise. It's like, it's a really important button to hit at exactly the right time. And it's really not that hard to hit. Shift 4 is pretty doable. But there's always that, like, doubt in the back of my head that that's 4. Maybe I should change it to something else. Okay. Opposite side. Okay. Got it. We're gonna do it this time. We're gonna clear Devatagara. must have crossed over. Yeah, okay. I must have crossed over. I just completely misunderstood. I think I switched sides right at the end, so latency probably had me on the right side when I saw myself on the other or something. Something silly like that. What am I doing? Did I just do the same thing again? Be nice, stinker. Oy. Wow, that blows! I couldn't make it there in time? For real? Like it was a perfect wall. Oy. Okay, this is neat. I like this. I'm gonna get bonked back. I don't know how much, though. Okay. What? Okay. How am I so bad at this? I can't rewrite my brain. It's the fact that I don't know why. It's just the fucking fact that it's opposite. I can't figure it out. It won't. My brain won't let me. Okay. Opposite symbol. Do it. Do it. Okay. Fuck. Oh, okay, those hit way later. Opposite symbol, which means I want to be on a circle. I'm gonna get bonked into a circle. But I have a triangle. Why didn't I get bonked? Why did I get bonked? What the fuck? Cover fucked you? There's cover? Did you hit Surecast? I don't think so. The paladin covered you. Oh, so the paladin killed me. Great. Oh wait, shit. I gotta res. No. Ah, come on. That can't go any worse. Just make it happen. Just do it. There we go. tough fight. Yeah, well, I get it. It's just frustrating, because there's little things that keep changing. That one I was straight up murdered, which is frustrating. Why would... maybe I did hit Surecast. Don't hit that much, though. Just let it go. That symbol mean? The red arrow with the twirly thing around it. I want to be here. Oh, it's a tank but oh, okay. Ah, I didn't know there was a symbol for tank busting. That's neat. At least this one, like, pushback isn't really a factor on this one. Okay. Okay. Hope that the pushback actually works this time. Thank you. Jesus. What? Did I fuck it up again? I wanted to be in the opposite. I think I just matched the suits. Alright. Whatever. It's still low on health. It's supposed to be opposite. I know, I don't know why it keeps like... I know that, and yet my brain just can't get it. Whatever. We got it. candle can? Or there's no candle command? Yeah, there ought to be. Yeah, there it is. That's just self-explanatory. Oh, you're in just as I beat a boss? I made room for you. The boss was taking up your spot. Your royal looks depressed after you clear stuff. Just really tired looking. I mean, there's been a lot of monsters. He's probably exhausted. Yeah, Endwalker, right? Only makes sense. You saw him in the trailer, trudging around. Oh yeah, bad stuff's happening.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
I'm doing some end walking, yeah.
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
What should I level tonight? Sage, Reaper, or Gathering?
That would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether.
It's Friday. Otherwise I'd say Gathering, so...
that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying.
Reaper.
This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
I keep forgetting there's gathering quests, like gathering quest lines.
Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
It's got a cutesy story. Aww.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Got to be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not.
I had a game dev question. How common are asset captured objects via photogrammetry? Just curious.
Not even.
Well, that's well outside the scope of my knowledge, DNY, so I couldn't tell you. Yeah, I'm really not sure as to how, like, game assets are made. I know that a surprising amount of asset creation is outsourced. If you just need bulk assets for a game world, there are art studios in other countries where you load them up with like a lore bible and asset boards and inspirations and stuff, and they just mass create and like concept art, and they mass create objects to match, basically.
Perpetuate his legacy of hate.
I don't know what photogrammetry is. Otherwise, I can't say if that's in any way related, but that's the info that's my understanding anyway.
All of them. And now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair.
Things are bad. Shit sucks, bro.
More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I One? Thou dost forget thyself.
Oh, digitizing real-life objects using overlapping photographs of them?
Confusion and chaos.
I don't know that that's actually done all that often, to be honest. There are games where that does happen. Forza Horizon 5 uses satellite data, right, to create terrain. Microsoft Flight Simulator.
I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Ra-Zet-Han will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
What is the top right screen? Just random videos.
I require no assistance.
I think right now it's a demo.
Is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here.
Only cool bros can do that.
Last thing you ever wanted, a link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
He's gonna ride a dragon. I'm happy for him. He's gonna have a great time. The object always has to slap the hand of the receiver. Yeah, it's gotta be received with a warm report.
As Vitra says, we will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again,
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Things continue to be bad. Yeah, things are very bad. Well, unfortunately, I gotta leave them that way, because guess what? Food's here. Booyah. I'm gonna go eat it. And then probably, I don't know, take a break. Might keep playing this in the background. We'll see. I don't know how bad the queue is, though, so maybe I should just leave it. Well, I'll make a decision later about that, but for the time being, that'll end the gameplay portion of this stream. I'm gonna throw it on over to something I called Media Tech, which is essentially like that up there, but with the audio from that up there. So just a bunch of random clips. I'm gonna let it run until midnight, so for about the next 2.5 hours. If you feel like, have you checked the weather? Yeah, it's bad. The weather is torment and suffering. Leave it, just not worth queuing. Yeah, I guess the way that I play 14 though is I stream it via GeForce Now, or no, it's NVIDIA Game Stream. That's what it's called. To my TV, and then I play with the controller. And it's neat, and it works pretty well. It's really good for questing, maybe not for like high-end dungeoning. It's pretty stressful to do like dungeons and stuff on a controller. But yeah, I don't know if it'll let me do that while this game's running. Anyway, thank you all very much for watching. I appreciate you spending all day with me, or a part of your day with me. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. I'm gonna be playing the new master level in Doom Eternal. I say new, the update came out a minute ago, but there's another master level I just haven't played, the Mars Core level. So I'm gonna try to get through that tomorrow, starting around 3 o'clock Pacific. And I'm gonna go to wrestling school, so maybe I'll be injured. That'll be fun. And then I also look forward to this, a special ad read to do tomorrow. I mean, it's for Wealthfront, but Sign up for Wealthfront, everybody. Hey, hashtag pay testimonial. So, lots of moving and shaking, and doom quaking. Yeah, that's right. Got to get ring ready. All right, have a good night, everyone, and enjoy the clips. Have a good start to your weekend.